Alright, we need to get into this one right away. Because I again have limited time, and Garbodor put the fear in me. I didn't think it was going to be as bad as it ended up being, and I think that Cofagrigus it potentially could be worse, which is saying a lot. Okay, let's talk about tier list quickly. Just quickly. Garbodor got a first playthrough time of 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 52 seconds. If you haven't seen that video, go and watch it. It took a while to figure Steven Stone out. I think that we may have similar problems here today with Cofagrigus. So let's go through all the things I have done to backport it into Pokemon Generation 3. Base stats: 58 HP, 50 attack, 140 defense, 30 speed, 95 special attack, and 105 special defense. Oh, cool. Special attacker, right? Let's look for some special moves. Remember, all ghost moves in Generation 3 are physical. So we start with Astonish, Protect, Disable, and Haze. Then by level up we get Disable, Haze, Nightshade, Astonish, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Punch, Curse, Pain Split, Scary Face, Shadow Ball, Grudge, and Mean Look. Well, also Destiny Bond at 57, but obviously not good for a solo challenge. We get no special moves. The only special moves we're going to get are going to be through TM and HM. Hidden Power and Psychic. That's it. So we have 2 special moves. Luckily, we also have Calm Mind, and we have a good special attack stat. Our speed is absolute trash, but the game, until we get Psychic and Hidden Power, is going to be so slow and just not fun. Also, hopefully you're going to see the problem that I'm going to encounter right away. So this Pokemon, I think, is a contender for the longest first battle in a playthrough that I have ever had. Someone else will fact check me on that probably in the comments and let me know if I have had one that's been slower than this, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. Anyways, this is not a pre-recorded run, so the format of this stream is just going to be 2 live runs provided we have time. I don't know if we're going to have time. We'll find out. Okay, let's go. Cofagrigus Only, Pokemon Emerald. I made the front and back sprites as downscales of the Generation 5 sprites. And Austin made the music player so that we're going to have synchronized music throughout the run. I will, yeah, at some point I'm going to do a metronome only run just for fun. It'll maybe be like an April Fool's release or something like that. I'm going to pick Torchic. Okay. So we can't really do anything here. We just have to get rid of all of our PP. And wait for the Zigzagoon to either run out of PP or for us to run out of PP. Because we have to fight a normal type. And there are going to be a bunch of normal types in the early game. And we got to manage them somehow. Also, Disable is a terrible attack, but I want to kind of disable stuff at least here and there. I don't know what happens if it runs out of one move and then it has the other move disabled. I'm pretty sure it just uses Struggle, so maybe we can get this fight a little bit shorter because of that. I don't know. Haze has a lot of power points, 30, so at least we don't have some move like, I don't know, something that had 40 power points would be worse, and Protect only has 10. So yeah, look at this first fight. Most Pokemon are like fighting the rival right now. Oh, this is so bad. Are you having fun yet? This whole run. Can we just run away? No, we can't do that. I wish we could do that. Birch stops us from running away, as you just saw. This is the initial Zigzagoon battle after you choose your starter. This is a tone setter. I know, right? It's like, the tone has now been set. We know just how painful this run is going to be. What happens if you lose? I don't actually know what happens if I lose against the Zigzagoon. I do believe that I may just go back to my room and then have to try again. Oh! It got the struggle. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. We're disabling. Okay, we're disabling it, and then it's using struggle. Okay, we only have 8 more turns of that, apparently, and hopefully we're going to miss a bunch of disables so that we don't actually make it struggle. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's getting intense. Here we go. We can attack now. Alright, we're going to win. But it took like a solid 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes and 22 seconds to get through the first battle. So, that was fun. Now we can actually fight stuff. We have to avoid normal Pokemon in the early game, but we can actually battle the rival because he does not have a normal Pokemon. Oh, crit! Look at how much damage we did. That felt good after the first battle. We're a medium fast growth rate, so not the worst growth rate for a solo challenge. Don't feel bad, the Zigzagoon has perfect stats. Does it? The ghost video yesterday. Yeah, I reordered my streams this month. I was gonna do Garbodor. I was gonna do it like after this one. Ooh. Well, I don't think it can attack me. It only has tackle, so we're fine here, but if this was slow growth rate or fluctuating growth rate, I would be so sad. Well, I think it would be okay fluctuating. Maybe erratic would be worse. Anyways, I reordered this one so that it would come after the ghost video. Okay. Here we go again. Yeah, the lack of PP is astonishing. It is. Apparently, I can fight like one trainer at a time, so we're gonna go back and heal after we lose this battle, but it's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna restart because I actually think that getting to struggle is gonna be faster in this circumstance. Of course, for the second playthrough, I'll just have to pay attention to Astonish a little bit more. It's weird starting with a move that has very little PP. Typically, Pokemon get something like Scratch or Tackle to start with. Starting in Generation 2, they started giving Pokemon moves that make sense to start with. Usually a low power move that has decent PP. We'll need to optimize the tutorial battle. At least my speed is being restored with Haze. That is true. I am restoring my speed with Haze. Haze is a replacement for a Gen 5 move. If you look up its Gen 5 moveset, that's what I tried to base this moveset off of. As you can see, though, don't really know what to tell you. It doesn't get a lot of good stuff. It's one of those Pokemon that it's basically its typing and it doesn't really do anything else. Like, it's a ghost type, it's a defensive Pokemon. It's supposed to have a bunch of like weird moves like Protect, Disable, Haze, like, or not Haze, but like Pain Split. I think it has like Guard Split and stuff. I gave it Pain Split in this game. Okay, we can actually struggle. Maybe we should just keep struggling. I think I'm not going to heal and I'm going to keep struggling throughout the early game so that I don't have to have Astonish and I can hit normal types. Just to ensure that I can do that, I'm going to buy like 10 potions. And then we'll grab an Oranberry and stuff. But I think we can, like, we'll put the Oranberry on. And we'll start fighting people. I don't want to fight him. He's got a Taillow with Peck. It's sometimes the case when you have a Pokemon that's just so bad that Struggle ends up being the faster strat. Oh, the effect Spore is annoying. Also, Absorb here is kind of annoying. No, not Pokeball, Potion. I'm gonna go back and get the Pecha Berries. Can use those to heal right now. No, I always do that. Planted a Pecha Berry. I'm not completely destroying the economy or the ecology in this case. No repels for me. Man, didn't have enough bad ghost types when he played Dusclops. I know I didn't. I'm back for more. I like the punishment. Okay, so I'm running Hidden Power Fire, obviously, for Steven Stone. People are going to ask about it. Why Hidden Power Fire? That's why, Steven Stone. I'm running a Quiet Nature because my speed is trash, and I need more special attack. Hopefully also fairly self-explanatory. It just goes second against like this wild Poochyena. Lovely. More Oran Berries. More Pecha Berries. Should I heal? No, I'm gonna fight one more thing here in the grass, and then I'll heal. Oh, that can actually damage us. It's okay. I want to heal as much health as possible with each potion, so I'm not wasting potions, and I'm gonna pick up the early game potions, just to ensure. When you're saving in front of these trainers, stuff's not going particularly well. She has a full restore, that's why I'm saving. I don't think the Zigzagoon can damage me though, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, it's so slow. This is so slow. She's gonna heal, yep. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is such a slog. I hope I don't eat my Oran Berry. I'm not gonna. Good. Like, getting to Nightshade will be helpful. I want to fight a wild Pokemon. Wait, is that gonna put me in? It's gonna Oran Berry me. I don't want to Oran Berry. Not here. Potion's better for now. I'm just gonna save, just in case anything weird happens and I have to reset and save some time that way. By the way, you'll see my ability as Mummy. Mummy is not, it's a Gen 5 ability, and it's the, Cofagrigus and its prior evolution are the only Pokemon that, that get this ability. The way it works is when it takes a hit by a contact move, the opponent's ability will be switched to Mummy. That's it. It's not very good. There is a ROM in existence, disassembly actually, that has all of the backported abilities, so it's really easy to grab any ability from future games and bring them back into Generation 3. Since abilities were introduced in this game, a lot of Pokemon and their general flavor comes from their abilities in later games, so I figured since the abilities exist, I am going to be bringing abilities back for Pokemon that don't have an ability that is like native to Generation 3. Oh, this is absolutely awful. This is also setting the tone. We're trying to use Struggle, but we can't because of Sand Attack. Oh. So anyways, we got the Cofagrigus flavor and I don't like it. Wow. Yeah, we have Psychic and we have Hidden Power, so we do get two. See, it just got its ability to be Mummy now. It's not going to switch on the right-hand side of the screen for the enemy's Pokemon, where it shows ability for them. But I'm reading that from static data. That's why. Alright, we're going to eat our Oran Berry, that's fine. Just getting to Rustboro City is going to take like 20 minutes. Normally that's a bad Roxanne. I want Nightshade. And Nightshade doesn't really improve things because we still have to knock out normal Pokemon. More Oran Berries. We're just going to grab a bunch of the free stuff because I think money is going to be important. I want to buy Psychic as soon as possible so we don't have to use our lower attacking stat. If this Pokemon started with one special move, like Confusion or something, it would be so much better. Imagine starting with Confusion. We would have beaten Roxanne by now, for sure. Oh, this is painful. Yeah, also, if Ghost was not physical in Generation 3, this would be a completely different story too. Like Shadow Ball being special, boosting that with Calm Mind would feel so good. Didn't I grab the Super Potion? I thought I grabbed the Super Potion. Everyone, like, the obvious reason that Ghost is physical that everyone always cites is... Oh, no. The obvious reason is that it's, Lick is like a physical action, and Lick was the only Ghost move in Generation 1, so then they made it physical, and then they just didn't change it. But I don't know why they wouldn't have changed it. Like, I think they should have changed it. Also today, I have a new controller, so hopefully we're not going to have any controller-induced errors like we had last time. Like, after the last one, where, like, the little piece of paper I was using to... No, I don't think we want to do that yet. Do we want to do that yet? I think we want to get... I think we want to keep training with Struggle until we get access to Nightshade. I don't really want to use Astonish. Astonish seems worse. We're getting close to it. It's 13. There's a question there about Hisui and his Samurott. Ceaseless Edge, I have no idea. Like, I don't know enough about that Pokemon to be able to weigh in on that right now. Oh my gosh. One level. I keep one Oranberry for Roxanne. Spikes are in Gen 3. Spikes are a Gen 2 move, yeah. Pokemon like Quillfish have them in Generation. And Fortress. Oh. Harden is not very fun here. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Crit. That's good. Alright, we're just gonna go into Roxanne's gym now. I don't want to go over, like, further in this grass, and I can defeat some of the rocks with Astonish. Okay, it has 15 PP. I'm going to pay attention. Wait, we're going to get the Quick Claw. The Quick Claw might just be one of the best held items for a Pokemon that is this slow. Like with Dusclops, you just give it the Quick Claw and just leave it there for a while. Faster than the Geodude. Haha! Now, one thing about a speed-lowering nature, which I do have, is that Roxanne's Pokemon like to speed control you. We're going to get rid of Disable, I think. Disable is trash. When you're using Disable, something has gone wrong. It has 55% accuracy. Protect has some niche uses, like stalling out Sun on Flannery. Also useful against Norman's Slacking, which does have moves that can hit ghost types. So if we can just protect on the turns when it can't do any, when it can attack, then we'll essentially win for free. Also, level 14 is ideal when using Nightshade against Roxanne. You'll damage the Geodude, she'll heal it with a potion, and then you'll still two-hit knock it out. If you're level 13 after the potion, you will 3-hit the Geodude, so it'll take one more turn, giving it a chance to attack. I think I'm going to go Oranberry here instead of Quick Claw. Alright, here we go. So you'll see here. This time, natural potion, now I'll 2-hit. But I would not have 2-hit. It would survive with 1 health if I was not level 14. Learned that when playing Dusclops. Level 13 is supposed to 3-hit. It 3-hits all of her Pokemon, including the Nose Pass. That's why the Nose Pass is why you want level 13. But yeah, she's easy. As expected. The Nose Pass just gets stuck using Block and Harden. Unlike Dusclops though, I do not get access to Rock Tomb for an answer to normal types at this point in the game. What is the first mandatory normal type I have to face? There are none here. I can't get the Soda Pops on the beach because they require me to defeat Azurill, which is a normal type, even though it does not look like a normal type. We'll just fight wild Pokemon, it's fine. I don't want to go back and buy repels right now. Robin has a normal type. Robin, it's not mandatory though. This is a Poochyena. There are no normal types on Dewford Island. There's the normal type. There's a Zigzagoon in Watson's gym. He is mandatory. It has Thunderbolt too, which is hilarious. So we'll have to face that normal type. Yeah, Paul, I can imagine that this thing is awful. Or like really awful to face in competitive. This seems, I think it's Getsis that has one, and Getsis is messed me up so much in my first playthrough. What? Yeah, stop talking to him. I'm gonna use berries and try and conserve my money. I want to get access to a psychic as soon as possible. That's annoying. It's another reason. Oh my gosh. So it's like sleep for way too long. I should be using the Pokemon Center as much as possible and also saving because I don't want to black out. If I black out, I'll lose my money, and I don't want to lose money because I want to get Psychic as soon as possible. So we're gonna... If you see me saving, I am saving because I don't want to black out. I can't comment on how I'm going to play Black and White when I get there. I have no idea. I don't even know how I'm going to play. Like, I don't really know until I play the game a little bit and kind of feel it out and really think in depth about the series, but I haven't spent time doing that yet. I know there is like the first league battle with Adler, and then there's the second one with N. Or no, with second one's with Adler, first one's with N. I'm probably going to KO with Astonish. Oh, just barely not. This is why I don't make my Pokeballs 100% catch rate. Because Pokemon like this that are weak have a little advantage in catching Pokemon. Look at that. Look at that execution there. Talked right to him. Let Pico go by. Beautiful. Getting better at this game. I might have to use a normal move. Let's be real. So we'll get the Stardust that's here to sell. We don't have any repels, do we? Well, let's just go through without repels so that we save the money. Oh yeah, Thief is like the savior of the run. It's true. It's not very good. It's pretty weak. We can get some good items with it, but it's also special. That's the main thing. When Thief is the move that you're looking forward to in a run, you know that something's gone wrong. Oh my gosh. We're so slow we can't escape from the Zubat. Zubat shows up and Cofagrigus is just like, no, I can't. I'm too slow. Now, it makes sense for this Pokemon to be slow. Look at it. It's a coffin. It's literally the coffin Pokemon. I'm starting to do this in more playthroughs, just to fight. Oh, I want to heal. Nightshade doesn't have a lot of PP. Noob questions are always okay, of course. 2 left socks. It's just good to have you here. It's nice that that's super effective. Ta-da! I ask noob questions all the time. Yeah, Mega, it is a trash move pool. I was honestly hoping for more when I initially sat down to like backport this thing. I was like, well, it's probably gonna be pretty good, right? Like it's defensive, but no, terrible moveset. Move pool. Move set is what I currently have. Move pool is what I have access to. I did backport the ability. Okay, so sometimes I want to use an ether before this fight, but I think in this case I'm going to just back out of the gym and save my ether for later. You won't have context for that, but go and watch the Garbodor stream if you want to see why I'm saving my ether. Like, we ran out of Lepa berries, or we were running out of Lepa berries near the end of that, just trying to get to level 100. So I want to keep that just so that I have it for later. How can you know which moves are special and which are physical? Is it just a spreadsheet or am I missing? Oh, yeah. In Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the way that you can tell which move is which is it has a little icon on it. The physical one is like it kind of looks like a star, but it's red. And then the special one looks like a blue, like, spiral. So if you look at the move in one of the menus, you'll be able to see if it has either the spiral or the star, and then you can know if it is physical or special. So physical is the red one, the red star, and special is the blue spiral. But in this game, typing is not dependent on the move, or a damage category, which is physical or special, is not dependent on the move. It is determined by the type. So ghost, all ghost moves are physical, all psychic moves are special, all dark moves are special. Yeah, this thing can use secret power, but secret power is physical because it's a normal move. Normal moves are all physical. You're welcome. We cannot learn any ground type moves. We want to avoid these trainers because they have normal types. We want to get Thief as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm planning on running Quick Claw for most of the run. We're going to get Thief, and then we'll put the Quick Claw on and Thief. I should have put the Quick Claw on before. I just always forget that I have it. I don't pick it up a lot in Emerald, because Emerald is not a very speed-intense game. I've talked about this in other videos, specifically the Spinda video. Haze. Sorry, Haze. The move that always seems like it's going to be cool to use, but it just never is useful. Yeah, it did flicker. There's some kind of flickering problem with ghost types. It was happening a little bit with Bayonet. I think we removed it from all of it from the video though, successfully. But yeah, I'm not sure why it's happening. We'll probably see it like 2 or 3 more times in this run. So like Thief is better, but still not very good. Let's just be real. Like, probably Nightshade is better here. Oh my gosh. No! Oh, it flinched me and then went for focus energy. I would have lost that if it attacked. And I didn't save. So I'm playing risky here. At least we can attack normal types now. I think I'm going to go back for the Soda Pops. I can either sell them to get Psychic faster. I'm also going to get the Harbor Mail. I'm not forgetting it. Look at how much I'm improving as a player. Not forgetting the Harbor Mail. Yeah, Nightshade would have been better there for sure. I'm going back to get the Soda Pops. You trade the Harbor Mail for the coin case. And you need the coin case because we're going to buy Psychic from the game corner. That's why. Yeah, Bite was originally physical, then it went back to special, then it went back to physical. And Crunch started special, lowering special defense, and then it became physical, lowering physical defense. Kind of neat. Whereas Shadow Ball started physical, but it lowered special defense. Makes no sense. And then it still lowers special defense, but it became a special move. So now it becomes more powerful when you use it starting in Gen 4. But in Gen 2 and 3, it does not become more powerful as you lower their special defense because it's physical. So wonky. That's Scott. He's annoying. If you go here first, you can talk to this guy and skip his dialogue, and then go over to the museum. I just always forgot to do it. So that's literally just a mistake. I should have got the Torment TM first. Why am I getting the Torment TM? Because I want to sell it for money. I'm picking up a bunch of stuff just so I can sell it so that I can get Psychic as soon as possible. Getting paralyzed is less annoying when you have the Quick Claw. Should I teach Will-O-Wisp? I don't think I should teach Will-O-Wisp. No. All of Norman's coverage against Cofagrigus are special moves. Dark moves and Psybeam. Faint Attack and Psybeam are the moves that he can hit me with. They're all special. I can sell that. Maybe we can just use the cherry berries for now. Oh. I thought I would have enough damage. My routing software is not currently working with these backports. I'm having a couple problems with behind the scenes software. It's like it's mostly working, but then it deletes all my stuff every time I reset, so I need to figure out what's going on there. I need at least one cherry berry, but there are more over here. 4 more. And Lepa berries. I forget what this is, but it's something kind of bad. Yeah, guard spec. We can just sell it. Voltorb and then Makuhita. Okay, level 22. Also, it's like 30 minutes in and we're only level 22. A Pokemon beating Wattson around like 30 minutes, 35 minutes, that's pretty slow. Like, that's a slow playthrough. So, we're like behind pace. Oh my gosh. We're not allowed to attack right now. There we go. Oh, that's bad. PP up, which I will sell. I think we'll fight Roselia Girl. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we should be fine. Oh no. This is what I don't like. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna lose. Well, we have to black out. Because I saved way too long ago. There is no other choice. This fight is difficult if you get hit by the Leech Seed because the Roselia gains back massive amounts of its, like massive percentages of its health every time it heals with the Leech Seed. What does that put our money at? Yeah, we lost a lot. Very bad. Amulet coin is after the 5th gym. You go back and talk to Mom and then she gives it to you. But you have to have defeated Norman first. This fight can also be problematic if the Shroomish gets off Leech Seed and then the Meryl comes in. Nightshade will 2-hit the Meryl though. Scott, what's your favorite legendary? Well, I don't know. There's lots that are good. I really like the Gen 7 legendaries. Those are some of my favorites. Lunala, and Solgaleo. Very good. Yeah, I like those two. I don't know what it is about those two. I really like them. We just played Lunala over on my Twitch in Crystal with different rule set. All shiny Pokemon. Instant text speed. I'm playing really conservatively. Outside of not saving. That's just a mistake though. Yeah, when they make contact, they get the mummy ability, correct. It will not show up on the right-hand side of the screen, as I've mentioned before. I don't want to get paralyzed. Oh my gosh, can't escape. Well, we get paralyzed anyways. Guess I'm going to use the paralyzed heal. Oh wait, no, we have more berries. We just got a bunch. You really don't need cherry berries. You only need like one cherry berry after Norman. For Glacia. Okay, rival. There, you see Lombre just got mummy. No, it was actually like I said before, there is a disassembly that exists with all of the abilities already backported. So there is essentially the only work that has to be done is like the ability has to be removed from that and then like integrated into what we're doing. Let's just keep going. We can get black glasses soon. I have no plans to play other ROM hacks right now. Is Feint Attack a contact move? I believe so, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The slacking is going to lose Truant. See here, I trade the Harbor Mail for the Coin Case. This is going to be problematic. Slacking without Truant, that's terrifying. Oh my gosh. Oh, right now I'm keeping, like my intention was to keep Protect for Norman. I think we're keeping it, and then it's not going to attack, and then it's not going to lose Truant. We're going to be okay. Oh my gosh. What happens when you're not allowed to attack? It's just ridiculous. Shadow Punch. Okay, we finally get a decent move. Bye-bye, Astonish. It's physical, but it's at least decent. Like 90 base power. Okay, it makes up for the fact that it's physical. Game Freak does like Sand Attack a lot. They're like, we gotta give this to all the enemy Pokemon. Make sure that players are like aware that their accuracy can be lowered. There was Dobbs made a video a long time ago. This is like 10 years ago, I think, where it was like a 10 things that like you learn when you first start playing Pokemon or something like that. And one of them was, it was a joke about Pidgey, like, welcome to the world of Pokemon. Here, have some Sand Attack. Like, yes, it feels so annoying. Why did they put one of the most annoying moves right at the beginning of the game? I don't know if they're trying to teach the player that like being like inconsistent with things like Double Team is not the way to play. Like Double Team and Sand Attack are probably not the best way to play. Like you should use more consistent moves, so they give those to you early on, like with Pikachu in yellow version and then Sand Attack with Pidgey and stuff. I don't know, but maybe to encourage switching and having like a team. Like I don't play with a team though, so this is irrelevant to me. I don't think we can beat Watson, but we're gonna try. Let's go. So we do not 2-hit currently the Magneton. The Magneton has 59 health. So in order to 2-hit it, we need to be level 30. But we will, at 25, we 2-hit the first 2 Pokemon at least, and we 3-hit the Manectric. Hey, it didn't Thunder Wave us because we're so slow. That's so rare, by the way. It's almost always the case that the Magneton is Thunder Waving you. Maybe I should not have the Quick Claw and just thief this thing's Citrus Berry. Wait, what if we just win? No, we're not gonna win. Darn. First reset. I'll do Cherry Berry and try the Thief strat. I can't thief the Manectric when I have... what's it called? Can't thief the Manectric when you have a held item. It only works when you have no held item. So you have to get paralyzed first and then use your berry. Oh, the super potions on the... See, if you 2-shot the Magneton, we don't have to deal with all this, and then we don't have low health by the time this comes in. This is probably possible, but I don't want to deal with it. Let's just fight people. We get money from fighting people, which makes up for the earlier blackout. This guy has a lot of normal types. Or I guess only 3. We can punch this one. We're kind of hurt, but we're fine with it. I'm glad the accuracy drop is not actually causing us problems in this battle. I was so scared we were just going to miss like 13 moves in a row, run out of Thief, not be able to knock out the Zigzagoon. I'm going back to heal. We're medium fast, so the training won't take too long here. I did not see any RNG seed video with Platinum. Right now I don't really have a ton of time to watch content. We're deep into production right now for the end of the year on my channel. And if you're new to my channel, I do a video every day in December. And these are not like 10-minute videos. They're like, I mean like a 30 to hour and a half video every day. So we've been prepping for this since January. And we're deep into it now. And I'm doing these backport streams because I like to start new backports every year in October. And I'm doing 5 Generation 5 backports in Pokemon Emerald. I kind of like the image of Cofagrigus punching things. That gives me happiness. Little ghosty arms coming out of the coffin, just going like whap. That sounds funny. Like the concept of that. Not the sound I made. Oh, is that why you also did Garbodor? Yeah, that's why I did Garbodor. I'm doing... So, after Cofagrigus, I have done one of all of the types that I consider Halloween types. Bug, Dark, Poison, and Ghost are what I consider to be Halloween types. They're all, like, kind of scary in some. Like, bugs are scary, and, like, there's, like... You have, like, a horror movie about spiders, like Infested, that movie. I'm actually scared of spiders. My wife showed me the movie Infested. They perfectly bottled the fear of spiders into a movie. Like, every aspect of spiders that's terrifying, they put in that movie. They're like, what if spiders, like, came up from the floor when you're just chilling in the shower? Yeah. What if spiders dropped on you while you're in the shower? Yeah, they put that in. Like, what if there's just a corridor and it's filled with spiders, but the center is safe and you can walk through it, but there's spiders everywhere? Like, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm getting like, goosebumps right now. Oh, this movie. My wife has a video of me and I'm laying on the couch while I'm watching it, and like my legs are just like thrashing back and forth, and I'm holding a pillow in front of my face. Like, this movie was scary. I think I fought this person. I'm just going to save just in case, and we get like it leech seeded or stun sport or something. Yeah, anyways, so I try to play Halloween-themed Pokemon exclusively in October. I'll sometimes make an exception for a Psychic type, just because some Psychic types are pretty freaky. Like, I was thinking like LGM and BEM might be good Psychic types to make an exception for, because they're aliens, and there are horror movies about aliens. My wife loves horror movies. It's like her like, yeah, she's super into horror movies. So, she has a giant spreadsheet about them. She like records. Do I teach Curse? Like, Nightshade is getting less and less useful, but it's going to be useful. I don't think I teach Curse. No. Curse is more useful in Generation 2, when it's not used by a Ghost type. But even as a Ghost type, you can use it in Gen 2. I don't know what does more damage. Well, we have enough with Shadow Punch. Oh yeah, Haunting of Hill House is amazing. We watched that the year it came out. It's so good. A contest will. My demographic is like almost exclusively people my age. So level. Yes, we are currently level 27 to like 36. That's the level of the viewers. And mostly the US. Even though I'm in Canada. Yay, level 30. Okay, we can go back and fight Wattson now. I'm going to run just Quick Claw here, because I don't think we need the Thief strategy now that we two-shot the Magneton. Like, watch how much easier this is with the two-shot on the Magneton. This is how I did it with both Dusclops and Bayonet, level 30. Just for the two-shot on the Magneton. Oh, why did it paralyze me now? Am I faster than it? Nope. But, like, so much easier. He doesn't use the potions. You can use them here on the Manectric, but that's fine. It's not as good. Oh, well, it's good this time when I get paralyzed like 3 times in a row. Yeah, the female Mon is specifically because I want to ensure that I can use Attract against Stephen Stone, and that Attract cannot be used against me from Flannery. All of my Generation 3 runs are female because of that. Come on. Maybe we do need to Thief. Alright. Quick Claw's not the answer. Learned that. Huh. No! I'm resetting. That is silly. First 2 turns the Voltorb paralyzes. Oops. Why are you attacking now? You like know I have the cherry berry? Like, I'm not going to attack you. You got a cherry berry. I would like to use it so that I can thief, but now I can't thief, so we're going to lose again. This Pokemon. This Pokemon is not good. Yes. Okay, we used our berry. And then we got confused. Amazing. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna get the thief though. Let's thief. Yeah, we got a citrus berry. Let's go. No paralysis too. Hey, I think we're gonna do it. Just barely though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, we did it. We can finally leave Mauville City, and the early game is almost behind us now. Remember when I taught Meryl Rock Smash last time? Yeah, we're not going to do that this time. That's a mistake. Spinners always catch you if you run by them. Not in my realm, though. I turn off spinners. They mess with the tier list ranking at the end, so I try to make the tier list as fair as possible. There's going to be someone out there that this is their favorite Pokemon, and if this is your favorite Pokemon and then I do a bad job with it and it gets a bad tier list placement, or it gets bad RNG and gets a bad tier list placement, then that always feels bad. So I just try and make the tier list as fair as possible. We're going to buy some Super Repels on the other side of this place. Just through here. I've held off on buying Repels, and I'm glad I did because I had that one blackout. We need to save as much money as possible. We don't really have something good to knock that out with yet. Hidden Power is available. We're going to backtrack for it because we want special moves. It's not really helpful against Flannery, though. I'll fight this guy. He has good experience yields. Although I don't really know. Should I punch the Coughings? They have good defense. I'm going to thief. Okay, well. We'll try punching the second one and see if it does more. Punch. Does less. Okay, good. Good to know. When an effective power 40 move is doing more than same type attack bonus. 90 power move. Well, we don't have a healing item. Hopefully we get by the people that are running back and forth. I'll save before them. Could sell this. I'm gonna save here. I don't want to lose to poison. Yes, we did it. Oh, if this thing could learn the elemental punches, that would be amazing. We could just get them all right now from the move reminder. That would be sweet. Don't need more HM users. Don't need next speed. Don't need Stardust. Don't need guard spec. We're going to sell the PP up for money. Dire hit for money. HP up for money. Gonna keep that Quick Claw. Gonna sell like all of this stuff. Probably keep Secret Power and Attract. We want Attract for Steven just in case. Buy like 10 of these. So we're not close to getting Psychic. Oh, there's a whole bunch of more items that we can pick up, like Roar and Dig, that will be saleable. I'm gonna walk through there. Okay. Fine. Like the little pause there for me just realizing that, like, oops. This is like when you jump down from like Giovanni's ledge. Psychic is 3,500 coins, so 70,000 Poké Dollars. This is probably the playthrough I've had the most encounters in, because I just bought no repels. Intentionally, too. But we're getting like protein carbo, so we can sell all these for money. Gonna get one more PV up, too. I have gambled for it in Generation 2. With, I think it was, Coughing was the first one that I gambled for Fire Blast. But no, I'm not going to be gambling for it in this playthrough. It's not fast. Its speed is 34. Look at its speed. It's 34. I can get out of here without using the repel. Oh, I just don't want to have to use Thief against normal types anymore. It's getting so annoying. Mummy. 32. Spoink. What a weird Pokemon. I always forget that Spoink is a Gen 3 Pokemon. I always think that it's... We had a little flicker there. I always think that Spoink is a Gen 4 Pokemon, but it is not. I want to Super Repel here. Is there a good item over here? You know, today is the day. We're going to go and check. And talk to this lady and fight her. These Pokemon are bad. They're really low levels. I just don't want to do a double battle. I try to avoid as many double battles as is possible in these solo challenges because it doesn't really feel like thematic to do a double battle. That's a potion. Okay, so we don't want to go here, I guess. Never been over here. Oh, what's this item? Maybe something good? No. Well, that could be good later in the game. This is something bad. Yeah, X special. There's it's a Pokeball up here. That's a Pokeball, so obviously we don't want the Pokeball. And I already picked up the Max Ether over here. Oh, I have a nugget. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was definitely worth it. Whoa. I gotta watch that footage back and figure out which trainer that was. That's actually really good to know. It's really good to know that there's a nugget there. Like, how much closer did that get us? Because we can sell this, this, and this. Oh, we're gonna do it because of the nugget. We did it. Psychic time. Yeah. I think we... Oops. Luckily that didn't take me under the threshold for this. Okay. Oh. I think we get rid of Nightshade now. It's not really a useful fixed damage once we get past this point in the game. I am going to skip, because we got Psychic, I'm going to skip Hidden Power Fire. No, we're not going to skip Hidden Power Fire. That's a mistake. I've played Dusclops and Duskull. We got to sell some more stuff and try and get 3,000. No problem. X special. Guess we'll sell some soda pops. Well, there we go. Bye-bye soda pops. Okay, so the reason we want this is because Maxie's Mightyena is actually kind of scary. I had so many resets there with Dusclops because I couldn't just two-shot it. Because you get your attack lowered by its Intimidate. And it won't hit us first with... So Mummy will not activate and take away Intimidate. So we need a special move that'll hit it. And obviously Psychic is not going to be that. I think we get rid of Thief now. I do think we want to hold on to Protect. Thief is cool, but like we're gonna hold on to Protect for the slacking. Dun, 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 dun. When I was a kid, I was always really confused by the Mightyena because I thought it was a normal type. I was like very sure in my mind that it was a normal type, but then all the moves that I would attack it with would never do what I was expecting. Started playing in Gen 1, so I didn't really know the dark type existed. Hey, are we gonna see a hiker today? Let's see. Are we gonna see a hiker? Maybe a hiker. We saw a hiker with Dusclops. Yeah, Runerigus would be good. That'll be a fun backport when I get to it. We're kind of out of the awful section of the game now, though. We're into the, like, medium difficulty section, where we don't have a setup move, and then once we beat Tate and Liza, we get to the really good section of the game, where we get Calm Mind, and then we just, like, go on an absolute tear. Oh, I wanted to save PP, and just barely didn't one-shot with the physical move. We think we go back to the Quick Claw now. We're like an hour in though. Like we should be most Pokemon, like good Pokemon right now. Good Pokemon are beating Tate and Liza. Just let that sink in. Oh. Oh. Yeah, crit. Nice. We can run charcoal if we want to increase the power of hidden power fire. Which I'll grab the charcoal now. So we don't need to sell it. Sometimes you need to grab the charcoal and the nugget over there to sell them. But money worked out really well. I'm so glad. I am so glad that I didn't buy repels. If I had bought like 10 more repels, we wouldn't have got hidden power fire and psychic. And then that maxi fight would have been more difficult. Okay, her Pokemon are really slow. Okay, Psychic 1 hits. Psychic 1 hits. We were expecting that. Her first two Pokemon are trash. Overheat. That is not fair. Critical hit, overheat. More than half. Scary Face. You know, that actually makes sense on this Pokemon. We're not going to teach it, but it actually makes sense for once. Oh. What just... Okay. Oh, yes! The miss! The miss, and then the crit. The miss, and then the crit, and then the special drop, and then the win. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This fight was ridiculously lucky. I am so happy with this battle. Like, I should not have won. This was wild. Like, literally all of the RNG I needed. All of the RNG I needed there happened. All right, let's go. We're gonna get all 16 rare candies, I think. Well, maybe not 16. Maybe we'll get like... No, we'll get like 13 probably today. Because we get Calm Mind. I forgot Calm Mind. Like, if we're not going to have Calm Mind. I'm just like, this is a bad Pokemon. If it's a bad Pokemon, yes, we should get all 16, but this Pokemon's not that bad. The biggest amount of pain is behind us. Cofagrigus is unleashed. Ah, bumping into people. Deposit so we don't do the double battle. Heal. Am I healed? I am healed. Okay. We are not faster than the slacking. I just want to mention that to everyone. Luckily, it won't play out. It won't be meaningful because we should just like protect his priority. So unless I mess up on the slacking, we'll be fine. The Vigoroth and the Spinda can do damage to us, but I don't know, maybe Person Berry for the Spinda, but hopefully we'll be fine. Oh, little flicker there. Fighting a normal type. I don't know. Why would there be flicker there? I'm going to go back and replay the replay file, recreate this run, and see if we get flickers at all the exact same moments, because then maybe there's a diagnosable issue. I'm going to use this. I don't want to go back out. It's okay, we've been conserving mostly. Oh, I should use that. It's fine. Okay, we're going to try this without Personberry, and then we might need Personberry. We'll see. Eevee and Gen 2 is from the little guy, Bill's house, like Bill's family's house. You will two-shot. Hey, Quick Claw. Sweet. Vigoroth is second. Alright. Faint Attack is not doing very much because we have decent defenses. Okay, Hidden Power first. Okay, double Hidden Power on the Vigoroth as well, so that he doesn't potion. Slacking. Protect. Yawn. Loafing around. Psychic. Protect. Faint Attack. Psychic. Citrus Berry. Protect. Yawn. Psychic. Can we get a special drop here? Special defense drop would be great, so we could speed this up. He's gonna Hyper Potion. That is the turn. I could have attacked there. Okay, I haven't messed this up yet. I'm just getting in the rhythm. I don't want to like get out of the rhythm and then mess up. Okay, we win. Okay. Did it. The Linoon can't attack ghost types. It's the only Pokemon on his team that can't. Yeah, so you go talk to Bill in Ecruteak City, then you backtrack to Goldenrod City and go to the little house like over by the game corner. And then you'll get the Eevee. And I recommend breeding it so that you get a bunch more Eevees. Surf and Strength to the Marill. Now let's get some rare candies. This is where, so right after Norman, we start getting all the rare candies from the playthrough. Like up until this point, how many do I have? I have 3. So I picked up only 2 rare candies prior to Norman. And before Tate and Liza, we are going to have a total of 13 rare candies. Like, all of them come in this section of the playthrough. So we could get the amulet coin now, but there's nothing else to buy. So sad. Not useful. Alright. Fine. Oh, flicker there. Apologies if that hurts the eyes. Really wish I knew why it was happening. Get another rare candy up here. Lava City. Yeah, Shadow Punch probably would have been better against the Tentacle. True. I've been just trained to not use physical moves. Like the rest of this playthrough has just been like, don't do it, don't do it. It's gonna be bad. Like that's why I'm saving. I'm not using the protein. I'm gonna sell it and try and buy calcium or something. We're gonna get this Lepaberry, so we don't want to skip these today, just in case we have late game problems. But I don't think we'll have late game problems because we have a setup move. I can probably skip some of those. I'll skip the ones over by the Giga Drain TM. Oh, someone put the Giga Drain TM discussion that I was having over the previous videos. They put it in terms that I think makes it make the most sense. So when I'm catching HM users, I'm using the solo Pokemon to catch the HM users. Then once I've obtained the HM users, as long as they aren't participating in battle, it's like the HM user did its job by, or the solo Pokemon did its job by obtaining that Pokemon. So obtaining a Pokemon to show to the person to obtain Giga Drain is the solo Pokemon's task. It has the task of having to catch the Pokemon. So if I have Sleep Powder or Spore, then it can catch the Pokemon more easily. If I don't, then it is going to have a more difficult time catching the solo Pokemon. Oh, Flicker. Wow, we're getting a lot. That one puts it in context for me, and then I think it makes more sense when I think, oh my gosh. That's so funny. The last hidden power I used one-shot the Carvanha, and then I used Shadow Punch, thinking about the Tentacool situation, and did not one-shot. Tentacool has low physical defense, though, and high special defense. You have to remember that. Or I have to remember that. And saved in a bit. I'm going to put Psychic in slot 1 now. This is going to be my go-to move for the rest of the playthrough. Scott used the SSN bed. I know. It's interesting there's a bed here, and then in when they actually made the bedroom in the SSN where you can heal, you have to talk to the girl. You don't use the bed, you just talk to the girl. And then you get healed. Game Freak. What are you implying? I don't know. I don't want another hidden power team. I don't think I'm ever going to unlearn it. My moveset is such trash. Or my move pool. Rare candy. Oops, gotta talk to Steven. Named Game Freak for a reason. Well, with all the recent leaks, like, yes, Game Freak indeed. Alright. We don't want to get into double battles inside this gym. Yeah, I've done a Typhlosion run in Generation 2. It's good. It's pretty good in Gen 2. It gets Thunder Punch and Charizard doesn't. That's one big difference. Okay, this is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. I think it is the fastest mandatory Pokemon in the game. This Swellow with 82 speed up until this point. It's not relevant today because we're just really slow. We have literally half of its speed. We probably should Shadow Punch the Psychic type. I always get thrown off when using Ghost moves against Psychic Pokemon because in Gen 1 Psychic types are immune. And I've played a lot of Gen 1 on this channel. Hey, it didn't protect. Oh my gosh, and the Supersonic didn't get us. A miracle. A Halloween miracle. Speed is finally above its level. Has it been lower for a little while? Yeah, this thing's slow. To be fair, I made it slower by giving it a quiet nature. Also, a quiet nature on this thing is, if you think about it from like a lore perspective, it's a little bit unsettling. Imagine it just being really like silent. No, I don't want to think about that. All right, let's go. Here we go. Okay, Mirror Move turn 1 is pretty good. And then Mirror Move turn 2, also pretty good. I was so scared that it was going to use Perish Song every turn. Like, what do I do? I have to wait for the Quick Claw. Hey, we get Shadow Ball. We don't have to go pick it up. That's great. Picking it up actually wastes a bunch of time. It's pretty slow to obtain. It's like an extra 50 seconds or something. It's around a minute. Come on, stop it. Stop it, Skarmory. Okay, we're using the Hyper Potions here, which I guess is good before the Altaria, but we have huge defense stat. Our actual defense stat right now is the same as our base defense. Oh, another close one. Another close one, but we get through. Norman wasn't close, of course, but oh, I messed that movement up. We still have our accuracy counter hanging around right now. Not sure what's up with that. A little bit weird. No! So sloppy. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think we're having one issue. The flicker and the accuracy hanging around are probably both stemming from the same thing. And it's probably stemming from some quirk about the ghost type specifically. Because I have not seen this issue with any other Pokemon, only ghost types. Oops. Mightyena and Roselia. Roselia and Mightyena. So many trainers have these Pokemon. They're everywhere in this game. Okay, rare candy down here. There's also a bunch of Lepa berries, but I'm going to skip them, thinking that Calm Mind will be enough. There's also a PP up over there that I kind of want, but I'm going to get the PP Max, and I'll use that on Psychic. There's a PP up in Lily Cove Harbor that I can use on Hidden Power, just to get a few more move uses. We'll grab the Max Potion here, sure. Shadow Ball. Flicker. Psychic. Save before the double battle. Oh, it lived. Wow. Okay, well, it raised our attack. So our attack is better now. Oh, we should focus energy. Wow, you roared out my Zigzagoon or whatever. Excellent job. Taylor leveled up a bunch. Yeah, you can knock the Poochyena out first. The Wailord is sometimes bad because it uses rollout though. But yeah, I think the Poochyena is probably the better one to target. No, don't use Psychic. I use Psychic. Oops. Obviously Shadow Ball. Why is Gen 4? Why does it take so long to save the game in Gen 4? Someone just mentioned that. Like, it takes so long. I don't understand. The RAM is like, what is it? It's like 256 kilobytes. Why does it take so long to save? Gen 3 is so fast, and then Gen 5 is actually pretty fast too. Gen 6 is also quite fast. It's very weird. No, it's like every time you save in Gen 4. Okay, so Protect. Protect was cool. It was really neat. We're going to get rid of it now. And we're going to instead get Substitute. By far the best setup move in Gen 3. By far the most broken move in Gen 3. Substitute is just great. It is the best move in the game for solo challenges. First we'll do some vitamins. If we can get more special attack, I think it'll be good, so. Let's switch over to our EV view. There you can see my EVs. My special attack has been sorely neglected up until this point, only 34. So we're going to use calciums to improve that. Up to 84. Back to regular stats. Alright. Substitute. Top floor. Move tutor. Alright. This ghostie's moving up and up in the world. Oh, we still have an evasion counter hanging around. Check that out. I'm quickly going to run over here and grab the PP up and rest. I don't think I'm going to need rest in this playthrough. I'm just getting it safe. It's first playthrough. I just want to be safe. We'll do hidden power with that. Then we're gonna go to the magma hideout. -1 evasion. Yeah, it's a bit thematic. It does feel a bit thematic. This run's been... This run feels worse. So like, okay, Garbodor, for example, like it did start feeling bad at the very end, but I think it felt better than maybe it was, whereas this one feels worse than it is. The early game especially feels not fun in this. So much struggle. Yeah, for Steven, yeah, you're right with rest. The reason is, like, this was the same thing that Dusclops had. So, Pokemon that are slower than the Skarmory have no way of playing around Toxic unless they have rest or a Pecha Berry. Just barely missed that guy. Yeah, you can win with Substitute. You just have to get lucky and then not have Toxic inflicted before you use Substitute. We might be able to run, though, Rest and Substitute together for Steven. With Cofagrigus. Because we can run Shadow Ball and then Hidden Power Fire. And then just set up and sweep. I think it will be the best. Well, I'm still using up my repels from previously. I have not yet gone to a place where I want to buy max repels. I purchased repels in Petalburg because I was out of super repels and there are no any other repels in that mart, just regular repels. So we do want to stop using these ones as soon as possible. We're gonna run out also. Probably we were like, we're not gonna be able to get the Ice Beam, or not Ice Beam, the Ice Beam candy is what I'm trying to say. The candy that's over there by Ice Beam. We're not gonna be able to get that when we go to Slateport right after this if we run out of repels in here. And that's a little bit unfortunate. I would prefer to be able to pick that up. What I should have done, going back through this, is I really should, what I really should have done is stop. Yes, but it failed on Roar. Oh, Churro's on the move. Can you just not stand right in front of the computer monitor, please? Thank you, buddy. Go see Mom, yeah. Hey! Oh, I thought we were gonna get our defense set up and get the... But no, apparently confusion is really annoying. Alright, now we're good. I like how my attack got boosted after the Intimidate, but it's still lower than my special attack. We should have enough defense. Oh no! Crit. I think it was still gonna get me either way. Did I save before this? I think I saved. I normally save before this battle. The crit was not because of amnesia. Yeah, Shadow Ball would have won. Yep. It's Person Berry is the better strat. Should just always personberry for this. Oh, wow. Shadow Ball did a lot more to the camera than I was expecting. Like a lot more. We still have one repel. We'll probably make it down to the rare candy and then be able to buy better repels. We'll do this first. Okay, this gives us another PP up. There's a PP up right here. And there's one south of Rustboro City if you really want to have a second move that's maxed out in terms of PP. There's the rare candy. Now we gotta find the repels in the department store. I don't know where they are. I'm assuming they're here. Yep. 27 will be enough for the end of the game. PP up on hidden power. Faster, we're faster. We're speedy now. Speedy little ghosty. Alright, so if we were playing Pokemon Crystal, we would now be getting a bad time. And if we were playing Yellow, we would be getting an exceptionally bad time. Why does Shadow Ball lower special defense? I don't know why Shadow Ball lowers special defense. It's very strange to me. I don't know why. The ghost type moves in Gen 1, 2, and 3 are a mess. Well, like a lot of Pokemon have finished Emerald 2 by this time, so I don't think we're on track to get a good time in this game. We're on track to finish. Hopefully, I would like to finish under 2 hours. If we can finish under 2 hours, that would feel really great. And I think we will. At this pace. Like a let's say 150 right now, optimistically. Maybe 155 more realistically is what I'm thinking. But I might be actually overestimating that. It might be more like 140, 145. Because this is not like the worst position to be in. Ooh, okay, the person above, right, they turn away. Oh my gosh, flinch. Gotta be scared. That Dragon Rage was a little bit scary. Okay, we're gonna go get the Moss Deep waypoint for Fly, and then we'll go to the Shoal Cave to get the rare candy. This is one of the rare candies that I think, like, let's time it. So, like, we're at, like, 35 right now, 35 seconds. I think this one's, like, 40 seconds, maybe. Oh, no, it's gonna be less. Well, I don't have an escape rope, so it's gonna be a little bit more. Oh, it's only, like, 20 seconds to get in there. Pretty quick, pretty fast. There's Churro, my extremely loud orange cat, if you're new to the channel. Yep. He likes to talk. He likes to give us entertainment. Yeah, buddy. I know, right? No way. They said that? Yeah. Last night, I woke up in the middle of the night, and our one cat Momo usually like sleeps in the bed. So she wasn't there, and I was like, where's Momo? So I had to, of course, go searching for Momo in the middle of the night, impacting my sleep. But I found her, and Churro and Rosie, all three of them, all curled up in beds beside each other. It was very cute. Oh, we got by Tentacle Guy. Do we get by a Starving Person? We do too. Oh, but not that. I'm not good enough. Oops. So, we don't want Grudge. No. Oh, Flicker. I'm trying to call it out just so, because someone's going to remind me in the VOD. They're going to be like, I haven't seen all these Flickers. There's one here. It's like, you don't need to remind me. I got them. Don't worry. Okay, Rare Candy. This gives me both the Pacific Long waypoint for the storyline and one more Rare Candy. We don't need anything from here. Don't know why I went in there. Need our Zigzagoon, otherwise Tate and Liza won't battle you if you only have one Pokemon. Now this should be pretty easy because we have Shadow Ball. Even though our physical attack is quite low, it's super effective against their psychic types, so and we have the same type attack bonus. Oh, Flicker there. No. See, I thought Shadow Ball was... This is why I usually don't reposition my moves, is because then I do muscle memory to where they used to be. Mess up. I usually only reorder when I'm learning a new move that's going to become my primary move. Then I try and like shuffle stuff around. I think Shadow Ball is going to be enough. I think it is. We're going to Candy also before them because we want the Calm Mind first. So we're gonna use 13 candies. We're gonna be a ridiculous level. It'll be enough. No, I did it again. Stop. I'm gonna stop doing that. I need to fight one more person so that I don't candy and lose a bunch of experience. We'll fight this guy. Can't Shadow Ball this. Well, we should Hidden Power it actually. Either way it would be a 2-hit, I think. Okay. Oh, there was this guy. I thought we fought him. Oh well. My bad. Okay, Rare Candies 13. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we don't want Mean Look. We might save one and only go to 58. Nah, we'll go to 59. Let's just go all the way. Keep it simple. And now I think we crush the Psychic type specialists. Let's go. Look at how oh my gosh. Everyone was right. It did so little damage. Or like just barely didn't do enough damage. Oh my, am I gonna lose this? Stop confusing me. Well, this didn't go exactly how I was planning, but I think I just got really unlucky. I also now know that I take almost no damage from Earthquake, so Oh, unless it crits. If it crits, it does a lot of damage, apparently. This shouldn't be hard. Look, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is how it was supposed to go. It was supposed to go like this. Oh my gosh. They have a lot of hyper potions, by the way. I should probably just like attack with hidden power fire for one turn and then flicker. Yeah, all 4 item slots are hyper potions, yep. Wait, if you're doing a double battle, can you attack your own Cofagrigus with your slacking and then get Mummy, and then that you can probably do that, can't you? And then you lose Truant, you just like unleashed. Has that ever been a strat in competitive? Like, has this ever like been used frequently in a competitive format? Not really that. No, okay. Because that'd be so fun. Alright, before the next battle, we are going to teach Calm Mind in the place of Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's been cool. It's great to have a same type of attack bonus move, but having a setup move that works in combination with 2 other moves that you have is just far better, so we're going to do that. I will reorder moves now. No. Okay, here we go. The Steven Stone battle. The Space Center. Thank you for swaggering the other Pokemon. I appreciate that. Let's go. Set up. We can now make our stats better. We don't need to make them that much better, I don't think. Just 2 stages should be enough. I'm going to try and knock out Maxie's Pokemon first. This way, we are going to more quickly... actually, we probably want to do... probably that. We're knocking out Maxie's Pokemon first because the cursor automatically targets the Pokemon on the right-hand side from the player's perspective every single time, no matter if you've targeted the Pokemon on the left-hand side later. It's very, like if you target the left-hand Pokemon, it'll go back to the right-hand side and then you mess up and you click on it again. It's really annoying. Maxie's Pokemon are also slightly stronger, so fighting them first makes the fight easier and easier as you go. Not really relevant in this case. It was just a very simple fight. Okay, dive. Got nothing to say right now. I have to use the washroom, but I'm scared of pausing because if I pause, then I'm really worried that the same glitch is going to happen that happened yesterday where everything gets really laggy and then we have to break the replay file, which is going to be so inconvenient if I decide to film this again later. How old is Cat? Churro is like 2 years old. The other cats are a little bit younger. Yeah, Quick Claw. Let's go. The Mightyena is quite bad. You just don't want to go past +3 because then he'll roar you out. Okay, this is a Pokemon that we don't really have something good against, as well as Crawdaunt. The water dark type, we have to use Hidden Power Fire, but with setup from Calm Mind, we're fine. I love this cinematic, so good. Think about how long it took them to make that. It's like all sprite art. Will you and your wife ever film a rival lock? We should, that would be fun. Or like the couples challenge again. I was thinking of filming one of the couples challenges again with her. Where you like fight after every gym leader, you battle each other, and then you get to steal a Pokemon from the person's team when they lose. And we just fought over Fleecy last time. The Flaffy. Fleecy the Flaffy. Oh, but we weren't doing a Nuzlocke. We were just doing a regular playthrough. Nuzlocke was a little too intense. No. Oh my gosh. Walked the line there. Okay. Woo! Do you see how fast I flew to that city? That was amazing. Normally it takes me like 5 minutes to get the cursor on Stutopolis City. I almost said Stupopolis City because that's what I used to call it when I was a kid. I don't know why. I think I just looked at it and saw a bunch of letters and I was like, I don't know how to sound that out. I'm just going to say Stupopolis City. I love this organ music that we get here. It's so good. So good. Alright, let's go. Let's not mess up these puzzles, which I have been messing up lately. I'm focused. Dialed in. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. Alright. Personberry is the obvious choice here. Let's get a free substitute set up and then we win. Free sub. Calm Mind. It's not going to be able to break our defenses. For a while at least. I think +3 should be enough. Crawdaunt second. Hidden Power Fire one-shots. Look at that. Yeah! Oh, Whiscash Amnesia's first, so it gets to survive. Okay. We could have squeezed in one more Calm Mind there, but I don't think it's necessary. If you're wondering why Hidden Power Fire's damage goes down on the Celio, it's because it has thick fat. Are there any future Gen 5 backports you're excited about? Well, there's going to be one more in October. It's going to be on Thursday this week. The last of these backports, and it is going to be Genesect with download. It's going to be great. We're going back to a good Pokemon to finish things off. We started with Hydreigon, then I figured we'd come back around to another really good Pokemon by the end of the month. So, Genesect. Start Pseudo and the Legendary. I try and plan these things out so there's like some kind of like rhyme or reason as to like why stuff is happening. Hey, I skipped Tentacruel guy. The other Tentacruel guy. I think Genesect is... okay, Mythicals are a category of legendaries. I don't think that Mythicals and legendaries are different. I think that like there are legendary Pokemon and then there are mythical legendary Pokemon. So I think it is accurate to say it is legendary, but it is also accurate to say it is mythical. Because, like, Mew is very much a legendary Pokemon. Yeah, it's just like the mythical is just a little bit more, like, precise terminology. No, I didn't want to do that. I really didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this, so that the Magneton isn't going to mess me up. Yeah, Mythical is like an event Pokemon. Typically, though, with Mythicals, they typically have... The Mythicals I would think about are the baby Mythicals that have the 100 in every stat. I thought it wore off. Victini was the last one with that spread, yeah. Oh yeah, this thing likes to set up cosmic power. I forgot about that. Oh no. It's a good thing I saved. Oh well, we still win anyways. I don't think... Do I have like no healing items? Good thing we won't need citrus berries. Now I can get another Psychic TM here, but like I'm not going to teach anything in its place, so I don't think it's worth it. Oh, I was about to say I want to avoid taking damage, and then I take damage right away. Hi, Rosie. She's starting to make some noise. All the cats are getting noisy. I'm streaming, and then the cats are like, now is the time. Oh my gosh. Pause. I gotta use the washroom. I will be right back. We will continue with this run. Yeah. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Do I have an item that can heal poison? I don't think I have an item that can heal poison. Let's go and let's see. Well, that's unfortunate. I have set up kitty cam. I've done kitty cam like quite a bit. They're just not, they're not in a position where we can see them right now. Yeah, pick up his band. I think we have to block out. This will do. Sorry about the left-hand side of the screen. It's going to be a little bit weird. No, we don't have escape ropes either. We didn't buy escape ropes early on. Just in case this happens again, we're going to grab a couple of these. Maybe we won't dodge Tentacruel guy this time. Hey, we did again. Sweet. I feel lucky. Oh yeah, there is a fly point at that center. I always forget there's a fly point at that center because it just looks like the same city. You don't have to go in the center to get the waypoint. You can just fly back. I think that's the first, like, error that has happened that has felt bad after Tate and Liza. And it's really the first one in the run where I'm like, oh, that shouldn't have happened. That feels real bad. Because, like, everything before that, it's just like, well, we're dealing with something that's... like, this Pokemon's not very good in the early game. We're not going to get the time that I thought we were going to get, but we could still do under 2 hours at this point. Thanks, Churro. Yeah, is that what you think? No way, buddy. I guess Quick Claw. I think we just go Quick Claw for like the majority of this. So it has Roar. Oh. it's able to squeeze in the one. We do not. I just want to sweep from here. I don't want to set up more. It'll roar you out after 3. It has lower priority, but since I had my accuracy lowered, I don't want to take the chance. Like we should 2 hit the Crawdont. Yep. Ta-da! Okay, now Phoebe should be free. I will save because it's a first playthrough, but Phoebe should be free. You can just substitute on the first Dusclops and it really can't do much to you. Like, we have so much defense that its Shadow Punches aren't doing much. And it has no way of switching me out, so I can set up here essentially as much as I want as long as I have health to continue getting substitutes. And since its AI is not always prioritizing Shadow Punch, it's not going to consistently break my substitute. And now we win. Oh. Maybe not. Glad I saved. Being at being fast and running out of health, I think I can just set up less. So I think I overset up, trying to get too many substitutes. Maybe like 2 plus 2. Just go with the first substitute. Yeah. Yeah, this is so much better. Okay. Yeah. Glacia should be easy as well. The Celio can paralyze with Body Slam for most Pokemon, but of course I'm a Ghost type, so that's not going to work. I would like to get to +3 here. Hey! I thought the Ice Ball was going to break this up, but it didn't. Guess because of our setup. As long as we set up, it keeps doing a little damage. This is going to be easy, yep. And then Drake should also be straightforward. The thing about the Hoenn League is that all of their lead Pokemon are not particularly offensive. They're more defensive in nature. So if you have Substitute in a setup move, you can just kind of like game them out. Churro, thank you. Thank you, buddy. He's got gripes about my rules. He thinks that I should be banning Substitute. So every time he sees me playing with it, he has to get a little bit rowdy. No, the Glalie won't destroy me with Crunch because Crunch is is special, so my special defense is more than enough. I don't think that's a threat. Because I can just reestablish, like, as soon as it breaks, you just reestablish it. You don't knock out the Pokemon. I guess maybe it's faster than me, but like I could still move first. Oops. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. Okay. Love it when a blizzard misses there. That's always great. This thing gets bad fast. It's like if its first couple turns are not going to do a lot of damage to you, you've usually got the Wailord. He's going to get a lot of attacks in. As a kid, I also thought Wallace was a girl. He's just too stylish. Amnesia. That's perfect. No. I was hoping I would still knock it out, but I don't. Ah. Okay, well, I lose. Did I save? Did I save? We're about to find out. I did save. No, I accidentally clicked Calm Mind. I wanted to click Psychic because I wanted to bring it to low health. But with 2, I'm going to knock it out. Still, the Tentacruel might Toxic. You definitely want to set up on the Wailord. Maybe speed lowering? No. Speed lowering is definitely the way. It's definitely the way. I believe in the speed lowering nature. We're not going to outspeed here, I don't think. Oh. Well, that's really annoying. We have 30 speed. We're going to be slower than Wallace until like level 70 something. I don't want to level up that much. That just seems like a bad idea. Can you stop? Really? I don't think we need to outspeed the Wailord though. Like, I don't think it's important. Like, we'll just win this if we teach Rest. Like, that's that, so. We can just put it in the place of Psychic. Or in the place of Hidden Power, sorry, and then reteach Hidden Power over Psychic later. I'm just trying to do it without rest. That's like the goal right now, is like, can we get through this without rest? It seems like I can, but maybe not. Like, if we just teach rest, we win. That's obviously what I'm gonna do. This is so much easier with rest. And now we win. Like, we don't even need to be smart now. We don't even have to, like, try substitute. We don't even have to damage it. We can literally just set up. The water spouts will start doing so little damage. If we get frozen, we lose, but we could still defrost. Oh, well, if he crits, that's bad, but... Rest also helped Garbodor. I've deleted it from my mind. I don't remember what Garbodor did. He's gonna heal. We can't damage it anymore. That's fine. Just set up. Aw. Win. Yeah, I should have done this right away. This is so much better. It's slower, but much more consistent. I thought the thing is like when you have Calm Mind, it never really feels good to use rest during this fight. Maybe I'm gonna run out of PP. Might actually run out of PP. Are we gonna be? This is ironic and hilarious, because we're gonna be in the same scenario we were in at the beginning of the game. Although I think the Gyarados is always gonna get me. Because it's gonna Dragon Dance up, then the Earthquakes are gonna be devastating. This is funny. It's gonna get me. Oh, maybe not. 3 do not get me. Okay. Can we stall out all of its Earthquakes? Because the Milotic after it is gonna be pretty bad. And it can't Hyper Beam me. Oh. Little scary there. Oh. I also only went in with 10 Psychics, so this is not a problem now. Haha, noob, get wrecked. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's a perfect comment. Yes. Oh, that's funny. That brings me back to my days playing StarCraft when everyone's just like so toxic. Just like everyone's like playing this game, just having fun, but they're like all so angry at each other. Just like, oh, I'm so pissed that this guy beat me at this game. I was like that too. What a thing to be young. Okay. So, now we're in a better position. I think it's gonna break my substitute. It's not. Maybe? Yeah. Great. Well, I hope I get... No, don't get poisoned by this thing. Wow. Should have gone with my intuition there. Yeah, I used the max PP items. Oh yeah, why reset? Yeah, that's true. Oh. Yeah, I already used the PP max on Psychic. As you can see, the PP in the bottom center is 16. So it is maxed. That is the maximum PP that Psychic can have. Is that the third freeze? I think that's the third freeze that he's got. I just made a mistake resetting there on the poison because I'm used to playing it with the substitute strategies these days. Oh my gosh. Stop freezing me. Really annoying. You can defrost. Unlike Gen 1. Bro, attack first turn. No, I don't want to attack first turn. I refuse. I want to set up so that if it attacks, it does less damage. And I want to set up anyways. And then I'm going to heal after. Stop. Oh, I have rest. I'm going to remember that this time. Sludge bomb, alright. Ludicolo is just going to set up, so we can set up here too. Wait, what the... Did that crit me or something? The lack of amnesia there is a little bit strange. Okay, we win now. Yeah, crit. Okay. Oh, imagine if Rest also healed the sub. Oh my gosh. Those two together would be such a fantastic combination then. Okay. One more battle. The toughest battle in the run, usually. But in this case, I think it's going to be quite straightforward. This is why I ran Hidden Power Fire. Oh, why is it showing base stats right now? That's definitely wrong. It should not be showing base stats right now. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if we need leftovers. I don't think we need leftovers, but I'm going to get them anyway. It's a first playthrough. I'm fine playing a little bit like sloppy and safe. Oops. That's why I go in the museum. Just to add a little bit of sloppiness to it. No, Shadow. We don't need Shadow Ball. No. We have Calm Mind. All special moves. And we only need one special move. Hidden Power Fire. I was talking on stream the other day about Hidden Power Fire and how fire moves are like the perfect move for Steven Stone because they hit everything for at least neutral damage. Because his, like, the Aggron is a steel type, so you're also going to hit it neutrally. Bye-bye, Psychic. It was good having you around. I think second playthrough will definitely do under 2 hours. I don't know what time though. I'm thinking like 1:50 maybe. If I'm like playing well. I don't have too much hope for this thing saving a lot of time. Okay, I think we're good now. There we go. We have stats back now. Substitute. Stealing Mist. Okay, good first turn. Excellent. And now he's set up. Well, it hopefully just tries to spikes and toxic us for like 5 turns. Okay, we survive because we have ridiculous defense, so we can survive 2 of the Skarmory's Steel Wings per substitute, which is really great. Alright, we get poisoned. That's fine. I'm gonna heal now. Hey, we could lower the Skarmory's accuracy because Mummy activated. That's cool. Okay. We just gotta take our time. This is defensive Pokemon. Play defensively. Play slowly. Skarmory will miss at some point, or it'll use Aerial Ace. Then we know its Steel Wings are all done. Once I get defenses set up and have good health, then I'll sweep. Crit, okay. There we go. From here things get easier. The Cradley does not have particularly good moves. Ooh, it broke my substitute. I didn't expect it to break my substitute. Kind of cool. What's this gonna use? Is it gonna use Earthquake? Probably. Nope. It's gonna use Solar Beam. Of course it is. For some reason, the Aggron loves using Solar Beam. Oh! I thought I was gonna get it. I thought I was gonna get it. But just barely not. At level 68, or I guess level 70 now. We leveled up mid-battle. Over the next damage rounding threshold, I think we'd get this sometimes. He's trying, but he's not gonna do it. Nope. We win. Ta-da! Okay, 2 hours, 7 minutes, 42 seconds, 20 resets. I had like 2 blackouts throughout that run. Painful blackouts, I will say. Game time is like around 2 hours and 20 minutes. Overall, I would say this is a bad run. Like, I think I played quite badly in this run, but I also just don't think that Cofagrigus is very good. Granted, we're like more than an hour and 10 minutes, roughly an hour and 12 minutes faster than Garbodor, so like much less painful. I am so much less exhausted. It's not even noon here, so we definitely have time for a second playthrough today. Well, let's take some notes quickly first, before we go into the second run. And just like strategize a bit about what exactly we need to do. Of course, we need to not black out in the early game and lose money, because then we'll be able to get Psychic faster. That should be self-evident. Oh. Just gonna write some notes. Oh, level 30 Wattson. Wattson level 30 for sure. Like, it just went from like quite challenging to very easy. We could definitely do it under, but I don't think there's any reason to try. With Yoink Root? You can get Psychic without having to steal with Thief. I don't think stealing with Thief is stealing with Thief faster with for Psychic? Because you have to go back on the ship past Dewford Island. That doesn't seem efficient. Oh, does the ship change position if you have teleport? We could try that and see how early we can get it, because there's the 2 rich kids early on in the game that have the ship moves with you. Okay, that's cool. So we could go back and yoink the nuggets. Let's try. I haven't done it before, so let's try yoinking the nuggets. There's these 2 rich kids. They have the full restores, and then they also have the Zigzagoons in the early game. Their Pokemon are holding nuggets. So like we saw one of the nuggets that I yoinked. So we can go back and like steal, I guess, three nuggets? 4. Where's the 4th nugget? All right, let's find the nuggets. Rich kid emerald. Rich boy. They are the lady before the forest. Yeah, the lady before and the guy after the forest. I know those two. And then there's the one that was over by the like cut trees is where I yoinked the other one. And there are 2 rich kids in the area next to the Pico Cave. 2, okay, that need cut. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through the game. We're gonna grab Thief. After we get Thief, we're gonna backtrack. We're gonna yoink 4 nuggets. And then we're gonna come back and see how fast we can get Psychic. Fight them individually and Thief from each Zigzagoon. Yeah. Cofagrigus does look like it's the Pokemon that would steal from children. Yep. That's what we're doing today. Okay, so yoink nuggets, Wattson at level 30, Psychic, Hidden Power. Yeah, I know I have to remove the nuggets. And like, no, don't just hold the Quick Claw and then try and thieve them. Like, that's not going to work. I think running Hidden Power Fire made the most sense. Honestly, I don't really want to lower my defense stat. I don't really want to lower my special defense stat after Wallace. That doesn't seem like the correct play. So I think we go with the same nature. Yeah, I think keeping minus speed is correct here. One second. What else? What other battles did we have a hard time with? Like, I don't feel like we really had a hard time in battles, which is kind of funny. Oh, I realized a mistake I made. I'm gonna fix it for the next run. I'm really surprised that no one else pointed it out during the run. Okay. Let's go over Cofagrigus' stats and look at the stats in the bottom. Look at the stats in the bottom left right now. Look at the stats in the bottom left. I'm so surprised no one caught this. Okay, we're gonna go base stats. These are the base stats. Now we're gonna go back to the stats. Huh. The special defense is wrong. So, yeah, the special defense was accidentally the same stat as the physical defense. So I'm gonna change that. So special defense should be 105 instead of 145, which is dramatically going to change things like Wallace. But we should still be fine. We have Calm Mind. That means we can get a really good first playthrough time now. Exactly. I'm just gonna wait on that. Okay, so what else do we need? Norman was fine. Protect for Norman was fine. Flannery was like... Flannery would have got me if my special defense was lower. So Flannery's a little bit scary. I don't know if we have like a... I don't know if we have like a solid choice for her though. Yeah, buddy. Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of like ladybugs out now. Like it's like that time of year for us. So it's like all the leaves are falling. It's fall. It's getting cold. So ladybugs are everywhere. And then like the cats see them and they just go crazy. They're just like, oh my gosh, there's a bug. We have to get it. We can always wait till an overheat misses. But I don't want to do that. That would be not great. But I don't really know what else we can do. Like, okay. Potentially. I don't think we can run Hidden Power Water. So like with some Pokemon you can run Hidden Power Water. because you have another move for Steven Stone. But in this case, I don't think we can run Hidden Power Water. Because we're not going to one-shot the Metagross. I don't know how much damage it does to me. Let's test. Let's test this while we're waiting. Ah, perfect frame. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Pokebite to just edit my stats quickly, my IVs. Our special defense is still going to be ridiculously high. Sorry. I cannot edit my base stats from this way. But we're going to change our hidden power typing. Water is... I'm starting to memorize these. Water is 30 speed and special attack only. Yes, got it right. So what we want to see... Glad I missed Toxic there. We want to see if we can two-shot the Metagross and still survive. If we can survive the Metagross, we should be okay. It has Calm Mind, or sorry, not Calm Mind. It has Shadow Ball, which Calm Mind does not protect against. But Hidden Power Water is pretty good against his team because Cradily, for example, takes neutral damage from it. We just have to see if we can get by the Metagross. With most Pokemon, I would say that +6 is fine, running Hidden Power Water in this case, but with this Pokemon, I'm not sure. It's not the most offensive. Can we just have like a miss here or something? Because I really want to get to the Metagross with good health. Good health. Health. Could try the strat remove substitute for Will-O-Wisp. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Because then we cut the damage of the Skarmory. We can also cut the damage of another Pokemon. I like that idea. We'll try that after this to see which one ends up functioning better. It's just annoying. It just breaks my substitutes just a little bit too frequently. Well, let's try. So, like, do we have enough health right now to survive one hit from the Metagross after it breaks the substitute? The answer is yes. Okay. I don't have any more substitutes now. Will-O-Wisp is probably going to help a lot more than substitute in this specific use case because I can cut the physical damage and then my special defense is set up so much. Although at this point, like, we're just super effective. Oh no. Well, Solar Beam. Aggron Solar Beam. Did you see that? I'm like, oh, we're going to get hit by a Solar Beam. Then I'm like, well, there's Calm Mind and it's also an Aggron. And it did like 2 damage. It looked like hail was hitting me. This is fine. Like, this is fine. So, we can solve Flannery by going Hidden Power Water. Not to mention, just in general, Hidden Power Water is like a little bit better than Hidden Power Fire. Hidden Power Fire gets really good at Steven Stone, but it's not super good throughout the rest of the game. He lost battle armor because Mommy and you crit it. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Okay, we're gonna try. Let's try this also with Sorry, I want to go back to that same save. We're going to try this also with... So we'll keep Hidden Power Water, but we're going to try Will-O-Wisp now. Yeah, like the Cacturn and stuff, yeah, will require more setup, which is annoying, but like, it's just annoying. I don't think that's actually, like, we just, like, knock out the Mightyena and then set up on the Shiftry. Like, it's fine. Will-O-Wisp can miss, by the way, which is, like, annoying. It's probably the worst part about Will-O-Wisp, but... the second thing is, does Will-O-Wisp knock out the Skarm? Well, he's gonna full restore, so... we don't actually have to be worried about knocking the Skarmory out, because he'll full restore, then we'll just Will-O-Wisp again, we get more time. So I think this is fine. Yeah, there's the full restore. Do we Will-O-Wisp the Aggron? Or, sorry, the Metagross is what I mean. Do we Will-O-Wisp it? I think we do. But we take one hit from it then first. Oh, I like the substitute strategy more. I already like the substitute strategy more. Would need to rest one time. Yeah, the Metagross crit, I know. But, like, I don't know if I like this strategy more. I think it's fine with substitute. Like, it's slow, but I think it's fine. I think I prefer the substitute play. It feels so much safer, and there's a lot of upside on this Skarmory, because it can just sit there and spam Toxic for, like, 5 turns. You set up and knock it out right away, and you have, like, no downtime. Oh, Churro, are you destroying the laundry? It looks like you're destroying the laundry. But that's still coin flip, turn 1 Toxic. No, I have rest. Oh yeah, what you're saying, yeah, substitute Will-O-Wisp. I was thinking about that. Do lean slightly to substitute over Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what to do with this Pokemon. I think this Pokemon's pretty simple. There's not a lot of like extra strategy that we can do, but I think we know that we can go with Hidden Power Water. Hidden Power Water gives us much better Flannery, gives us a much better Steven Stone. Sydney's a little bit more awkward with his dark types, but that's fine. Yeah, like it would be bad to miss Will-O-Wisp after getting through the Skarmory, then you have to do that all over again. No. Flannery was... we got very close to getting knocked out because the Camerupt overheats and then the Torkoal overheats. The problem is that my special defense was unrealistically high during the last playthrough because I made an error when building. So I have changed my special defense stat now, so it is the correct value. Though they do outspeed, but you don't one-shot them. So they get an overheat in. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I thought I checked its stats, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff going on when I'm making these, and like stuff slips by. My apologies for getting the stats wrong last time. Gonna get everything set up. Ooh. I'm gonna make sure I change my hidden power type. I had the the one Dusclops playthrough where I went through the whole game, then I taught hidden power and it was hidden power fighting. I'm like, oh no. Burn does not have attack in this game. Burn has attack damage. So in Generation 1, Burn halves attack. I think it does in Generation 2 as well, but in Generation 3, it starts being based on not that. Wait a second. So then why was the overlay showing 59 attack on Metagross? Burn is not quartering Metagross's attack. The overlay might be displaying it, but that's not what's happening. The overlay does not. So the overlay in Generation 3 does not calculate values based on what the RAM is actually. The Metagross's attack will not change in RAM. So this is post processing. It's just an error. Good catch though. This goes to show how much you use Will-O-Wisp against Steven Stone. I haven't noticed this before. I'll just quickly look at it. I can fix it. Burn. Enemy stat modification burn. If burned, status burn 0.25. Oh. Fixed. Yeah, the burns are all just miscalculated on the overlay, that's it. I believe that I added it in. Okay, this is what I did do. I added it in to like show an estimation of what's happening because it's essentially doing the same thing. It's having damage, not having the stat. And I added it in to try and give a reflection of like how much damage the Pokemon would be doing. I'm not sure if I stacked that though with the type effectiveness calculation, because really what I should do is I should add it only to the type effectiveness calculation so that we see in the type effectiveness how much the move is now doing, but we don't see the stat modified so that it reflects the internals of the game and then the outcome of what's happening. So let me just look at the type effectiveness calculation. Do we have the burn modifier in here? No. I'm gonna have to add it later. I don't trust myself to add something here and not break everything immediately. Yeah, later. We'll do it later. Okay. Yeah, Calm Mind just handles Sydney. It's simple. No. Calm Mind's fine. We knock out the Mightyena, then we just set up on the Pokemon that comes in next. I have to check one more thing. Okay. All right, number 2. This one with the correct special defense stat. How's it going to go? I don't know. Whew, here we go. So we have this awful early game again. We're going to try and thieve. We're going to thieve some nuggets today. We're being a little thief. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Give us your nuggets. All right, you ready? You ready for this? I'm not. Ah! All right. Disable is so bad. Disable is so bad. Did nothing for so long. Just sat there. Also, I believe that it's intending to show base stats during this fight is how my overlay is programmed, because we're always going to show base stats at the beginning of the video. But this battle is never long. It's like 2 turns, so you don't even notice that it's just like the base stats stay there even when I play it on stream. But today we notice, because this battle takes forever. No, I got it. I bought a new controller yesterday. Seriously, this move should have 100% accuracy. This move. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're like halfway there. What a fantastic battle. Thank you for the encouragement. This is what I need. Need to be encouraged. This is awful. I should have just given this thing confusion at the beginning. Yeah, save 1 haze for last. It's good they buffed Disable's accuracy twice. The move needs something. It has absolutely nothing going for it in the first 3 generations. Alright, so it's attacking itself. Cool. So it's not gonna... It shouldn't growl unless we disabled it. I don't remember if we disabled it, but yeah, here we go. Yeah, damage! Woohoo! We get auto-healed after this battle, so we can't use struggle anymore. Pretty annoying. I should get the free potion from that guy. It's usually not good from a time perspective, but I think in this case when I'm going to be using struggle I should. Scott, why do you keep doing this to yourself with backports? I know. Well, I thought I was going to do 3 easy ones. 1 medium one. Volcarona felt medium. Not really easy, but also not really difficult. Just kind of like in the middle of the road. And then I do 2 hard ones and 2 easy ones for the backports to try and keep things a little bit diverse. So my intention was guard ober. Oh, what am I saying? The garbage Pokemon. That one, I'm not going to try and say it while Churro's screaming. The garbage Pokemon. That one was the hardest one. This one is like the medium hard one. And then Volcarona, Hydreigon, and then of course the best one being... why are we still seeing base stats? Oh, it's because it's supposed to be showing base stats. Never mind, it's not my overlay. It's just me. I didn't click the right button. Oh my gosh. I Do so little damage. Our damage is pathetic. Look at this. Garbodor. Yeah, that's the... No! We're starting again. We're playing that awful first battle again. I'm not doing this again. Not doing the battle against, what's his name? With only 1 PP. Again! I expect more of myself. We get to watch this battle 3 times today. Wow. Gotta remember to heal after that Poochyena. I guess I do have to get down to struggle anyways in the early game, but I don't know. Maybe I should have just played it out. I've reset now. It doesn't matter anymore. I think you're actually right, though. I think it doesn't matter. We should probably just fight the guy and do exactly what I was about to do. Also, I actually don't think it matters how we do this fight. Like, I was trying to be really, like, fancy with, like, disables and stuff. I actually think it should just spam out all the PP immediately here. Oh my gosh, Danny Mole, as a special thanks for your controller and all your work in the upcoming... Oh my gosh, I'm going to read this wrong. 1 second. For all your work and upcoming works for the coming period. You keep me entertained, especially during work. Thank you so much for the 100 euros. Really appreciate it. And there's some great stuff coming your way. So this stream today, there's going to be nothing tomorrow. Sorry. And then on Tuesday, we're doing Ariados versus Ladian in Pokemon Crystal. Have you been thinking this whole month, wow, the bug types Scott's playing, they're really good. Yeah, we're going to play some bug types that aren't good now. And see how they do. The regional bugs. By the way, both Ariados and Ladian are fast growth rate Pokemon. Weird, right? Really weird. Watch my attack stat now. Going from 2 all the way to 11. Ariados is seriously bad. I know. These Pokemon are not good. Okay. For a while I was like trying to make sure that like Churro wouldn't make noise when I was streaming and making content. And I realized everyone just likes cats and it's fine. So like I don't even worry about him now. I just keep going. This is so slow. This is so slow. This is so slow. All right, here we go. We attack. Look at it. It's so much better. He doesn't even get to struggle. We just deplete all our moves. I was wasting so much time before, alternating between a bunch of different moves. So it's at least good that we came back and did that. Yeah, Ladian has terrible attacking stats. Hey Scott, quick question. When are you gonna do Stage 1 Mons in Emerald? I don't know. Keep watching. Poochyena guy. Let's go. Calvin. He bans all psychic types. So we do have to deplete our PP anyway, and I do think that the correct choice is just to fight the bug catcher next. Yep. Weird, but I think it's the right choice. Like, he can't do anything because the Wurmple only has tackle, and even if it does attack, it's pretty bad. With struggle, I mean. I'll save one haze. This is so much PP. Cofagrigus, the big PP coffin Pokemon. Exhilarating content, hey. Hopefully your work days are all going well. By the way, I looked at my speed stat, which is 9, and then I was using Haze, and I'm like, why is my speed stat not going back up to full? It's because my speed stat's just this bad. Whoa, we can actually attack. Work days is Sunday. Well, people might work on Sunday. I think it's a little bit of an assumption to assume that people would not be working on a Sunday. Lots of people work on Sundays. I work on Sundays. I'm working right now. This is my job. Showed up at work this morning. It's a Sunday. Let's go. Also, am I going to lose here? It's getting kind of scary. It's getting kind of scary. I'm going to lose. We're going to have to start this over again. Oh my gosh. This is going to be the most painful playthrough I have ever done. Okay, so we learned a new thing, but that's cool. It's cool we learned a thing unless we can somehow win, which we're not going to win. We're not going to win with 3 HP, right? Like, we definitely lose. We definitely lose. Yeah, this Pokemon, I don't like this Pokemon. All right, you want to see the early game again? Zigzagoon, yay! Wow. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to get the Oranberry, and we need to not deplete. We need to go back and heal so that we have Astonishes for that fight. Now that we have more experience, that's not the right choice. The right choice is not depleting all your PP there. It's okay, we figured out the Zigzagoon now. We know how this one works. I said trick or treat, and then the Cofagrigus played a trick on me. That's what happened. Yeah, it's so slow. It has 30 base speed, so you just lower its speed because you're not going to do anything else. Spam out disable first. You won't get hit by struggle against the first Wurmple. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Maybe we'll try that this time, and then if that fails, then we go back to formula. I think I'm going to get the Oranberry anyways. Like, I might as well get the Oranberry. It's like going to take 5 seconds. I'm getting Vine Whip vibes from Astonish. Yeah, I know. Why is Astonish 15 PP? That doesn't make sense. I think it's because it has the flinch chance, so they're like, oh, it's good. We should keep it away from people. But, like, it's not good. It's fine if Astonish has 35 PP. That seems fair. This fight is so boring. This is actually like watching paint dry. I definitely have a coffin problem. Coffin problem. Yeah, that's what I said. Definitely. Alright, Zigzagoon, goodbye. For the, what is it? That's the 3rd time today? 4th time today? Too many times. No more. No more Zigzagoon. Until we thieve their nuggets. Coming back to get the nuggets. I can't wait to get the nuggets. I'm actually so excited about that. Riveting, thank you. I can't see how many people are watching the stream right now, but thank you for being here while I accomplish this. Do we heal after this fight? Because in Gen 2 you heal after the rival battle, but in this fight you don't. Interesting. Huh. Almost 400 people watching me beat a Zigzagoon. With struggle. Amazing. So when I was a musician, I played at some concert halls and stuff that had capacities of like 350. I just like, sometimes when I look at the stream counts, the viewers that I have, I imagine that hall filled with people watching me play Pokemon. It's a pretty cool image, but also it's a little bit hilarious in a situation like this. Like, alright everyone, for the next 8 minutes you are going to watch me get to struggle twice. See, the oranberries are right there. I don't think there's any reason not to just grab those first. Fully healed. Let's go. We can also just, now that we have more Astonish PP, we can just knock out the first Wurmple before it gets close to depleting all its PP, and then we just move on to the second one and continue spamming out moves. Like, this fight's so much simpler if you just heal once in the center before the Poochyena battle. Let's get fast again. So fast. Well, I don't know if I want to just go to the Poochyena guy right away. It doesn't seem like... I think you can just beat him. But I don't want to, like, struggle win against him because... Like, getting to struggle against the Poochyena guy seems like a terrible idea because he has Sand Attack. Just, like, you're going to miss all your moves and then get to struggle and just sit there for a while. The Poochyena is probably more likely to knock itself out with struggle. I think this fight makes more sense to do it like this. But maybe we do skip all the trainers after this. Last time I trained for Nightshade for Roxanne. I don't know if that's like the right choice. What do you think, Ike? Yeah, Haze eliminates stat changes, correct. But if we're trying to get to struggle, I guess we can eliminate the accuracy drop. I don't know if Astonish has enough PP for Roxanne. Maybe we'll try it. Right? Normally I go in there and buy repels, but rip. But we want struggle anyways, I think, to fight stuff. Like, don't we want to fight stuff with struggle in the early game? Because Astonish is just so weak. Wait, isn't struggle 50 base power? Yeah, it's 50. And we don't have to constantly go back and heal. Like, it has more benefits than just, like... Yeah. The only benefit... Let's see if we can fight him like this. We could probably fight him at a lower level. Yeah, we should be able to do this at a lower level. I don't think we can fight Roxanne without Nightshade, though. Like, maybe we can do it. I don't know. Like, we probably can't do it with Struggle, right? It's like, we're going to have to train. So if we're going to have to train, we have to fight a bunch of Pokemon. And, like, that was my whole idea getting to Struggle. Is like, we just don't need to go back to the center ever, essentially. We just, like, fight all the Pokemon. Beat them all. Get a bunch of experience. Level up to 13. Get Nightshade. Beat Roxanne. Because I don't think, like... Maybe at level 10 we can fight Roxanne with Astonish? I don't think so, though. Too Wigglytuff. Yeah, no way, get Nightshade. Yeah. And that's why I don't really think it makes it I don't think it really matters where you get to Struggle in the early game, because I think like Struggle is going to be just generally faster for training. Like I don't have to avoid normal types. Granted, if I'm avoiding them for the thief strategy, then like I will be anyways. But I think there is like a super potion or something up here. Fun. This is the guy we want to avoid. A little risky there with the effect spore, but we made it. Yeah, this moveset does highlight the fact that this thing is not supposed to be used at low levels. I agree. It's always weird that he doesn't talk to you, he walks first. It's very weird because most NPCs will talk first before they take an action. So you click on him and he just walks away from you. It's a little weird. No, I don't want to catch a Meryl there because then I need to deposit it in the PC. I only want to catch my HM users after Roxanne, so I skip the double battle on the way back from the from Rustboro City. Plus, I want experience now. I think I'm going to lose this battle. Did I heal? Did I save? Did I save before this? This is so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun playing Cofagrigus. This is just such a great Pokemon in Gen 3. Wonderful Pokemon. No, I don't want to be a boy. Stop it. Let's go again. This happens actually, like, I see this happens more often than I would like to admit, where the first run is okay and things don't really go wrong. And then you get into the second run And you've just like locked through the perfect spots, and like the perfect spots have just like not caused problems for you. And then you get stuck. I think I'm going to try this without struggle in the early game. I bet we're going to go faster if we don't use struggle. Last time, the whole reason I was trying to get struggle is I really wanted to fight the Zigzagoons for experience before Roxanne. And I wanted to do everything with struggle, just thinking it would be faster. But if we want to get psychic as fast as possible, we want to spend as little money as possible. So we can spend less money in the early game and just like replenish Astonish and not fight any normal types. So let's try a different, we'll try a different strat. Again, it's not the worst thing in the world, doing the early game over and over again. And I mean that literally, like, I'm like whining a bit, like it's funny that this fight is, that we have to get stuck in the early game a bunch of times with Cofagrigus, but in general, I find that when I have to play multiple playthroughs with each Pokemon, I actually learn more about the game, and it ends up becoming more interesting, but that's because I'm very curious about all these, like, small details of the game. Because I don't think I would have as robust or well-defined perspective of the early game if I hadn't had to battle this Calvin and the Wormpool guy multiple times and battle this Zigzagoon multiple times. I would just go through them like slightly substandard. Whereas this one is like obviously just spam each move out, never move the cursor, don't waste any time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll just take another reset if I can't beat Poochyena guy with Astonish. We'll find out. Yeah, now we know to spam disable first when trying to get struggle. Like, what a weird little thing to learn. You waste their turn, they can't use the move. I think they keep the PP, so then they don't run out of moves and they don't attack you. Or like get the Oran Berries if you really are concerned about not getting to struggle with enough health. Like just go grab the Oran Berries, that's fine. You don't heal from the rival battle, but you do heal after the first Zigzagoon battle. I said that weird, Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon? I said like Zigzag. Oh, I don't know how I did it. It was weird. Not like that. Hey Scott, love the channel. Brings back a lot of nostalgia. Well, I'm glad. Cofagrigus uses never-ending nightmare on Scott. It's super effective. Yeah. I did not sleep well last night either, so that's probably why I'm playing quite badly today. I got like a terrible night of sleep. I was awake for like 2 hours or an hour and a half during the middle of the night. Just laying there like, oh, I can't go to bed. We might not be able to fight. I think we should. So like, here's what I think. We don't want to fight normal types, so we can fight the guy who has the Wormpools here, but we can also fight the Wormpool guy inside of the forest. So maybe we fight both of them with enough Astonishes just to get through their teams, so we level up a little bit for the Poochyena, but we don't fight normal trainers. I think that that's the play. So like, we don't fight the guy with the Talo and stuff. Like, I want that experience, but we can't have it if we're not going to go to struggle. And that's okay. I think we'll probably get Nightshade faster doing all of the things this way. Because like, just like, we waste like 3 or 4 minutes just trying to get through the battles, depleting all our moves because Haze has so much PP. What a fun Pokemon. 5 minutes in, we're like at the Wally tutorial battle. Genesect on Thursday is going to be so much better. We might even have time for 3 playthroughs within the time that we've done Garbodor and Cofagrigus, each of those individually, I mean. We'd have time for like 6 if we put the time of both of those streams together. Is this going to be a fully produced video because of how crazy this is? Maybe. Probably not. My intention with my first backports is to just kind of feel out the game and not make them into fully produced videos. They're just like supplemental content. We'll see though. Oh, that crit was nice. Less PP usage. I will go back and heal before I fight the Poochyena guy. And if I find something I can knock out, I will knock it out. Oh, flicker. Can't knock that out. I'll fight this. I'll just go back and heal. Because then we're level 8. Damage rounding thresholds impact damage ranges significantly more at lower levels. So the asymmetric boost is asymmetrically better at a lower level. And because of that training, that is effect spore. We're going to avoid that. Oh, I should have Oran buried. Oops. Well, I saved, so like we at least have a fallback. No, this is fine. Crit right away is great. Unless we miss a bunch now, I guess. But no, we're going to be okay. This is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, I can use Sand Attack and then, or Haze, I mean, to get rid of the Sand Attacks and then Astonish. Simple. No plans for Heart Gold. I have nothing to say about those games yet. Sorry. I don't know. A little bit worried about this guy. Yeah, you don't need this. I know, I don't need the save, but with Haze, yeah, you don't need the save. Okay, this does enough damage. Good. Yeah, normal type that we can't knock out. I don't need to do that. We're going to be a Nugget Thief, and that's going to be more than enough. The growls there are really annoying, I gotta say. No. Please. Yeah, I know I have Haze. I think it's funny, like, I think this is like one way that ADHD affects my brain is like I hyperfixate on certain things. And like, there's like it's like a weird tunnel vision happens where like, if something hasn't been like well incorporated, I mean like well incorporated into my mental model, it doesn't exist. And so like something like Haze right now is like, it's a move that I have used so infrequently throughout these playthroughs that like, I just genuinely don't like ever consider it. Like I'm never thinking contextually around like how I should use its effects. I'm just like, oh, like I got my attack lowered. That's annoying. I'm going to do less damage. Like, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of wild that haze is ending up being like one of the most important things to use in the early game with this thing. It's kind of cool. Heh. It's an ice type move, you know? Not the Zigzagoon again. I know. It's okay. There's a lot of little things I think I can still clean up. I'm excited to be able to clean them up. Better use of haze. Better use of disable. I'm also noticing, like, for this battle, you want to use haze last. So you start at disable, then you go astonish, protect, haze, and that's the minimum number of, like, motions that you have to make on the, like, the card. Because if you start with, like, protect, then you go to disable, then you go to astonish, then you go to haze, you have to click multiple times. So it's like small things like this. Yeah, this Zigzagoon is like, this Zigzagoon is famous now. Look at him. Look at this little guy. He's looking at us like, hey, hey, can't do anything to me. Does the Zigzagoon run if you let it use struggle to lower your HP? No. Did you read the comment about the strategy to get psychic early? Which comment? Like the thieves? Thieving the Zigzagoons? We're gonna do that. We need fan art of this. Someone send me fan art of Cofagrigus getting walled by a Zigzagoon. Oh my gosh. There might be another optimization here, actually. Yeah. So, start with haze. Deplete haze all the way down to 1 PP. Then use disable. Because if the Zigzagoon is using growl less often when you're using haze, then you don't restore your stats and it prints less text. We have to use struggle against the Zigzagoon. It's not going to attack us. We're going to deplete and then struggle it down in 2 hits, like this. See? We're not going to go back and do that again. I think we've seen this 3-minute battle enough today. Hopefully that's the last time. Oh, talk to this guy. He walks you over here, so get the potion. Genius. Look at that. I'm slowly incorporating haze into the mental model. It has taken time. I just don't want to forget this. Yeah, apparently this thing needs maximum focus before Roxanne. Like, if the Pugiana's attack gets too high, we can always reset it with haze. That's a joke, by the way. It doesn't make any difference because it can attack us. I think in the pixel art, Cofagrigus' hands look a lot scarier than they do in the official art. In the official art, they look like weird gloves. They don't look very scary. I didn't go into the art. No, we're gonna get Nightshade before Roxanne. We don't even need to do any other moves. We just spam Nightshade and win. Disable is too inaccurate. Now having an Abra in this early game would be amazing. Imagine, or even just having teleport on Cofagrigus, being able to just go back quickly. I think I am gonna, no. If I fight Pokemon that I can knock out, I'll knock them out. Like this Meryl. I think I can keep going. I should 2-hit all of the Wormpole in the next team and then backtrack. I don't think 14. Yeah, I don't think we should go to 14. I think just 13. Like 14 is helpful mathematically. It makes things feel nicer and smoother, but I think it's wasting time. Just 13. We can just ping them down with Astonish. Oh. We can knock that out. Maybe? No, we can't. Cofagrigus is too bad. As we have learned from today's entire stream. Yeah, Abra can really help. Look at that. Look at it. Look at me. Look at me play. Look at me playing this game. I learned a thing or two today. Oh yeah. I'm going to fight a couple Pokemon in the forest and then go back and heal. Because I want to fight that next What if we skip the bug? I don't know. I don't know what the fastest play is here. I think the fastest play here actually is skipping this guy. And then we walk back to the person just after the bridge, after getting to Rustboro City. We don't fight this person now, we just go over here. We heal in the city. Maybe we can do the training also past the gym. Like that might be a little bit more efficient because they're higher levels. And then we can go back to that location later if we have to. Bastion 92. That's the year I was born, 92. Thanks for the $5, really appreciate it. Everyone who financially supports the channel, you allow me to keep people employed working on the produced videos with me. Genuinely, I could not make those produced videos in the quantity that I do make them, at the quality that I make them, without help. It is fundamentally economically impossible. So really thank you to everyone who supports the channel. You make the content possible. And you give me time to do fun things like these streams, because if I didn't have people helping me out, I wouldn't have time to do this. Go away, Hardens. Yeah, look at that. Got my speed back and removed the Hardens. Yeah. I'm realizing that the modifier is not showing up on Nincada's defenses. Maybe this is also related to the ghost type problems that I've been mentioning throughout the stream. Kind of funky. Can I knock this out? Nope. Can't escape. We're too slow. It's been a while since I got Sean as a video editor. He's been working on the channel now for 3 years. Like, that seems unreal to me. And then back in, like, July or whatever this year, we brought on... We got Exceptional now. Why not Disable? Disable has 55% accuracy. I don't want to use Disable. It has... we're just going to miss all the time. Alright, this training is not fun. Much easier. 2 more levels. Does it reset my... Doesn't reset. I don't think... Does it reset the speed debuff from paralysis? I don't think it does, which is not showing up apparently. I'd like to fight one Pokemon here that I can actually knock out, but apparently we're not going to. Oh my gosh. God, we do so little damage to Poochyena. Mummy, whenever an opponent makes contact with me, their ability becomes Mummy. Yeah, I think we can fight people in the gym now. Like the guy just inside the entrance. Can I get it like Cascoon or something? That would be a decent experience. I want to use up the PP before I go back. Okay, fine. Yes. Alright. Let's see. How does Astonish do here? Oh, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage, actually. If I heal, I can fight one more guy here, and then that'll level me up. And then we don't need to heal again. We just fight Roxanne with Nightshade. Probably could have skipped that heal, but... Okay, Roxanne time. I think we can go with two less Nightshade PP. Finally, we made it to the first gym leader. Yay! I need one Nightshade to knock out with the damage range from a level 13 Nightshade. Just so you know. So using that one Nightshade Astonish is not a mistake. I just want to save Nightshade PP for the Nose Pass. We 3-hit the Nose Pass at this level though. But it has Oranberry, so one more hit. Ta-da! One extra PV. Okay, we actually beat the first gym leader. Feels good to be out of this section of the game. Full heal, so we have Nightshades for the Poochyena. Oh, I don't have any repels yet. That's fine. Can't run away. Too slow. Yeah, time to go make a joke out of Brawly. Seriously, he's so easy. No, we've already done the first run. This is the second run. The first run had an error with special defense stat, but other than that, we got a sense for how this Pokemon plays. I think even with worse stats this time around, we're going to get a much better time. We've got a sense for what we need to do. Go away. And knock you out now, it's satisfying. Aha. No, this live stream is likely not going to be made into a video. The assumption should be that all my live streams will not be made into videos. That should be the assumption. It will be like unlisted and say like first attempt or something in the title if it is going to get made into a video. I have to figure out a way to like make all this stuff clearer for everyone because there seems to be tons of confusion about it. But like the way it is in my brain is if I'm doing a live stream, it's not going to be a video. I think we can buy a bit of this. So we're going to need to at some point. We don't want to buy too much. I just need to figure, like, it's fair to ask. I just need to figure out a way to, like, advertise this stuff a little bit more, like, coherently. The Torkoal has good experience, but we don't get that. I play as a female character. Yeah, I do like re-rank videos based on streams. Like, I might make this video into that. Like, I might do that kind of format with this, where I make all 5 of these into like a short video or something, but we don't have time to do that right now, honestly, so I don't think so. Like in the ideal case, we make every single run I ever do into a produced video. That's the ideal case, but like there's just not time. Oh, live exclusive. Yeah, and that might be a way to do it. Stardust. Alright, let's start saving some time from last time with repels. One thing, my special defense stat being higher last time helped a lot against Wattson, so we might have some problems against Wattson, but we're going to go into it at level 30, which I think is the ideal level. Yeah, I know the briny inputs were really good. They were good in both playthroughs so far. Happy with those. Okay, now is the time for training. Ghost types have pretty good training in here because we're super effective against these Metatites. Oh, okay, at least we still moved, even with the confusion. Oh, crit, nice. I'm gonna fight everyone around Wattson as well. No, there's no bonk counter in Gen 3 yet. Let's reunite the team. Really like the Dusclops versus Bayonet video. I'm glad. That's a fun one. A weird pairing. Like, a lot of the... They're just like a weird duo. One is so defensive, one is just physically offensive. I didn't expect that. Crit. Okay. We have made a fool out of Brawly now. Oh my gosh. We watched the worst movie I have seen in a long time last night. It's called Tarot. It's a horror movie. Don't watch it. Please don't watch it. This movie was so bad. Okay, we're about to get Thief. Oh, right. See, you can go in there. Scott doesn't pop out and talk to you. Not Thief, Torment. Now this is Thief. Goodbye, Hayes. Hayes was great. It is funny when we're excited about Thief. Not a move we should be excited for. Then after this, we're gonna go back and we're gonna grab the nuggets. So time to go actually thief some stuff for some little kids. Don't worry, they're rich kids. They can deal with losing some stuff. Their parents will just buy them more full restores and give their Zigzagoons shiny nuggets to hold. All right, let's go be a monster. Ha! We could get it back for the Ludicolo to remove its double teams. That's actually a funny idea. Get Hayes back. Alright, stop talking to me. We need to go back and not fight trainers here. Dewford, let's go. How long does it take doing these trips? Not so long. This is not that long. I always think this, because it's so far, it just feels like it's going to take a really long time, but it doesn't. Okay, I think I just fight them. Like, I'm not going to have problems now. Alright. Thief. Nugget. Alright. Nugget 1. Remove the nugget. Now there are 4 of these, I have been told, so we're gonna go get them all. As Ike said, this is the yoink route. So, yeah, eat the rich. This is essentially what Cofagrigus is doing. Nugget number 2. Thank you. This is more like, I feel like this is more like Robin Hood strats. Like stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. Because believe me, Cofagrigus is poor. In spirit, at least. And it's a ghost. That's saying a lot. But really, its spirit gets completely crushed after the early game. This was just terrible. Alright. That's why I didn't go into stand-up comedy. And I went into playing Pokemon instead. Alright, where are the rich kids? I think these are the rich kids. This person? I think this person's the rich kid. We don't have a nugget, we're good. Rich girl? Yeah. Lady Sarah? Thief. Thief. Nugget. Nugget number 3. Okay. Item take. Nugget here. Let's get it. Let's get this nugget. Oh yeah, 4 nuggets. Alright, this is really satisfying, I gotta say. Like this strat. This strat's really fun. It's probably not good, but I should use it more. Just to have the memes. Alright, now we go back. Yeah, teleport right now would be amazing. It's just like go all the way back. Would have been incredible here. Unfortunately, grinding against wild Pokemon with Cofagrigus is just not very good. Wait, what the? Yeah, we want to go to Dewford, please. Yeah, this is a lot of money. We got a lot of money from them. This is going to make it so much easier to get Psychic. Oh, didn't get the harbor mail. Someone yell at me about the harbor mail. Come on. Thank you. Oh, wait. Technically, I have a nugget right now. I'm holding a nugget. It kind of makes sense. Cofagrigus is like orangey yellow. I feel like also as like a mummy, like ancient Egypt, he would probably have a nugget inside his coffin. Why didn't he just start with a nugget? That's what he should have. He should have started with a nugget. She actually. Sorry, Cofagrigus. Item take. We're gonna thieve an Oranberry here. Yoink. Yoink. Mine. Not yours. I was hoping it was gonna give me the 2-shot, but it doesn't. No. Not yet. Okay, so like it feels like we're doing really well right now. I'm just gonna like we've been patting ourselves on the back a lot, but I need to mention that we need level 30 for Wattson. So we're quite far off from what we need. Hey, the evasion thing stayed again this time. Interesting. Yeah, Roselia Lady caused some problems last time we had that blackout, so I'm going to save here, and then I'll save again. This person, Robin, can cause a lot of problems additionally. Good. That will not one hit, but, or 2 hit. Okay, Robin wasn't a problem. Pokefan McGill? Which one is he? Oh, like the Roselia person and the guy over there? Yeah, I fight them too. We're gonna fight like everyone in this area. We're gonna heal first though. Yeah, the PP up to sell, exactly. I'm gonna fight her after, because she caused problems at a lower level. We'll come back. Oh, astonishing. No, astonishingly bad. No more haze. I thought about it that time though. See, it's like working its way into my brain. Look at me. Look at me. I know where to save. In front of this person. Locked out last time. Not this time. Also Nightshade. Last time I didn't use Nightshade. I think I was using Thief because I'm like, well, like, but like Nightshade is much more consistent. This is the guy, right? Miguel, yeah. Well, that's annoying, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, he gives a good amount of money. I don't know if this guy's good. Nope, probably not. No, $200, don't find him. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the Nuzleaf guy. Yeah, I usually fight him too. Nature power. That's funny. It turns into Swift and does nothing. Love it. Okay. Simple. Oh yeah, I could put the Quick Claw on. And it'll save a little bit of time. I'll do that right after this fight. Good call out, Caitlin. Thank you. I think I saved before the other guy. These two are not very good. And yeah, we're done thieving from kids, so... Also, that has hidden power fighting, just so everyone knows. Shadow Punch in the place of Astonish. Just got back from having dinner. It's been going very badly. I fought the first Zigzagoon like 5 times now. I never want to fight the thing ever again. With this Pokemon. Let's go. Let's go, Wally. So we need 5 more levels. One trainer, I think I fight, no one else does. The breeder with 6 mons. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't normally fight that person. But I normally do it like in most cases when you need a higher level for Wattson, like I fight like all the people around this place. Mauville City. It's just easier to fight everyone here. I think these people are actually decent. If you're not going to have problems with them. And I don't think we will have problems with them in this case. Oh. I was expecting to one-hit. Oh, Macho Brace is sold for 1,500. That's good. That's good to know. I didn't realize that the Macho Brace is sold for that much. I kind of just thought it was like trash to get it. I just fight them for the experience. But yeah, I'll go and grab it. Oh. This is one of those annoying fights. The Leech Seeds from the Shroomishes. Terrifying. I hate this ability. Oh my gosh. Look at how much it heals. Disgusting. I think we lose. We lose, right? Maybe not. Haha! Silly, who gives it to you? It's her. Got lucky. Oh, wish we had haze. I do think it's the... Oh, static is so annoying. Yeah, Roselia here. Good special attack EVs and decent experience from that battle. Okay, now let's go to the other side. Fight the trainers over here. I usually fight this person because they get me when I walk through here later. I just don't like fighting them twice. And then this guy over here is pretty good. But like we need lots of experience, so we're going to fight the inefficient people. The guy with the 2 bugs, he's pretty good experience. This guy. I'll take Ike's advice here and fight this person. Yeah, Volbeat guy, we should get 30 there. Also, teleport's useful here, because you can just head back to Mauville City really quickly after going out onto each one of these spokes. Like, you just teleport back from this spot. So nice. But we don't have that luxury today. Okay, we can get all the remaining experience from the gym. Still a slow early game, but I think overall better than last time. These two are weird as a duo. One of them has the erratic growth rate, one of them has the fluctuating growth rate. It's quite strange. Didn't do that in the right order. Oh, I might have to fight one more person. That's okay. Meditite's Shadow Punch will one hit. Yep. Okay, now we have the 2-hit range on the Magneton with Nightshade. It's go time. And we figured out last time that Cherry Berry was superior here. Oh, he has to move. Okay, Watson, please be nice. Please, please. Yeah, just like Zangoose and Seviper, exactly. Okay, no paralysis from the Voltorb, unlike last time where we got paralyzed 2 times in a row. Magneton. 2-shot. We're definitely taking more damage this time. Uh-oh. Howl, a bunch more howls, please. Uh-oh. Oh, that's that. Yeah, one gets Tail Glow. Tail Glow is great. Oh, forgot to steal a citrus. Yeah. Correct. Definitely need to steal the citrus berry. Thief does actually a decent amount of damage. If paralysis luck is bad, I lose. I don't think there's like the paralysis has to not activate too many times. If it activates too many times like that, I still lose, even with the citrus berry. But yeah, got a thief. Thief is important. If only he didn't have the potions, this would be so simple. But him using the potions on the Manectric, I think, is better than on the Magneton. Thief. I think that's our last devious act. Oh, we did it! He just didn't potion it this time. It's like a thief damage range. Or something. Cool. How much money do I have now if I sell stuff? Let's just sell stuff and see. I want to test. We have a lot. We're going to have a lot after we sell. Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh yeah, we can sell the macho brace as well. I wish 500 was the top option. I could do this so much faster, but I have to go carefully so that I don't buy the 50. Oh, that's so much faster. Okay, this is better. It is annoying having to go back, but if you really need Psychic for something, you might as well just do it like this. Always Zigzagoon. Also, you can get like Ice Beam or Thunderbolt or something before Maxi by looping around. Not quite as like early, not Wattson early, but you can still get them very early with this, which you couldn't before. I can fight this guy with no problems now. No, I'm gonna go and get Hidden Power for the Mightyena in the place of Thief, and then it'll be helpful for Flannery as well. No, it's fine. Because we're gonna loop around and get Hidden Power anyways. Because we want Hidden Power for Flannery, right? So if we have to go get it, we might as well get it before Maxi. It doesn't make sense to wait to get it. No. Protect is so good against... We need it for the slacking so that it doesn't trigger Mummy. We really do not want to trigger Mummy on the slacking. We need Protect. Believe me. I wish we could give it up, but no. Mummy on slacking, then it attacks every turn with Feint Attack is going to be the end of Cofagrigus. Can we jump down here on the bottom? Oh, we can. I didn't know that. Fun. Why keep Nightshade? Just why keep Nightshade? Just think about that. There's no reason to keep Nightshade. We're going to give up Thief for Hidden Power. We're going to keep Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch is decent. It's the same type of attack bonus. It's physical. Like, we're going to keep it for now until we get Shadow Ball. Like, there's no reason to give it up. Oh, Lombre on this route? That's interesting. That's a good idea. Thank you for that suggestion. Because I was wondering where to catch a Grass type. We could steal the Citrus Berry from slacking, but I don't think we need to. Do we need to? I don't think we need to. Did we need it last time? I forget. Yeah, with Protect, slacking is free, so we definitely don't need it. We don't need Thief. We don't need the Citrus Berry. Also, Abro here would be so much faster. I really want to emphasize how much faster Abro would be in this section of the game. Because we can teleport back to Mauville City from like all of these locations. We just keep going back to Mauville City, saves so much time. It's a little hilarious how close I am to getting a second one, so I'm just gonna sell something. Oops. Okay. Now, PP ups. Because unlike last time, I did not have to sell these because I got the nuggets. So now we actually have more uses of Psychic, which is just going to make this next section of the game a little bit more convenient. Hiker. Oh, no one. Okay, this is feeling nice. Oh yeah. Cofagrigus making us proud. Look at it go. It's like, I want to learn Pain Split. No, that's not the move for us. Hidden Power Water is also pretty convenient here against the Camerupt. I think I crit it last time, but it would be nice if we could hold on to Haze to get rid of the Sand Attack after the Mightyena, but we'll be fine without it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe if like everything goes wrong like this, we won't be. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my. This is like some of the worst confusion. We're still fine. That was quite bad. We did not use Return. Everyone rejoice. Generic moves not getting used. Haze getting used. If you've ever complained about Return, please watch this playthrough. Don't need the charcoal. Whoa. Yeah, her Pokemon are slow. Here we go. We are faster than all of her Pokemon, and now with Hidden Power Water, we one-shot stuff. I think we'll two-hit the Torkoal. It's pretty defensive. It might just barely survive. Okay, yeah. Now, it's annoying, but like we can use Psychic if it uses Sunny Day. I think Hidden Power Water will... No. Okay, well, it doesn't matter in this case. So much happens. At the end of that turn, like, so much... Uh-oh. It actually got us. Just barely. Like, our level is, like... Unfortunately not what we need it to be. One more level would be really helpful here. Like 35 instead on the Torkoal. Because it's just barely surviving our hits, and then it can set up Sunny Day. Yeah, just spam Hidden Power Water. It's fine. This fight's not a problem. Wattson is much more terrifying. Little bumpy, but after the Zigzagoon, that felt like nothing.
Okay, now back to Norman, where we finally get to use Protect, which we've been holding onto this entire time for one use case. Feels bad. Gonna feel great to not have to use it anymore. Sorry. Last time we had some bad repels, so we need to fix that problem now. Just in case. I should have bought them in Laveridge Town is really where I should have bought the repels to get more super repels, but... Churro's making some noise for everyone. I think I've defied these people already? No. Yeah, I did. I did. Because I came back through this area. Oops. Oh, excuse me. He's looking out the window at bugs or something. Oh, he looks so regal right now. Little man sitting in the window. Unfortunately, he is not in position to be cat-cammed. Okay, Norman. Hyper Potion already on the spin does good, and Personberry counters the Teeter Dance. Oh yeah, I was supposed to hidden power this thing twice, so he didn't heal, but... Oh, didn't work that way anyways. Hopefully get a special defense drop here early on. That'll just speed things up against the slacking. We can always alternate between Protect and attacking moves, and it will never be able to attack us. There we go. Slacking's gone, and Linoon is free. Simple. That's why we kept Protect. Protect is very good against Norman. You unfortunately can't get it in most playthroughs before him unless the Pokemon learns it through level up. Because it's available in Lily Cove City. A lot of people suggest in the comments, like they're like, hey, you should get Protect, like buy the Protect TM before Norman, but that's unfortunately not. Can't do that. Aw, poor little guy's pawing at the window. He wants to get out to chase the bugs. And Gen 3 Feint Attack does not make contact. Oh, that's good. Good to know. Well, it couldn't have Mummy Dust anyways, but I think it's best to just stall it like that anyways. Like, that seems like the best play. Is there... I don't think there are contact moves in Gen 2. I think contact was introduced in Gen 3. Oh. No! Ah, Tentacool wasting my time. Gosh. Repels are even more important because apparently when you get into wild battles, you just can't run away with this thing. Oops. Wait, we got away. Okay. Yeah, that's a good elixir. There's also another one by the waterfall, just like south, after the rival. I'll show it to you after this. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, obviously. I wanted to go for hidden power water and I fumbled. It's like, it's always the worst when I'm doing, like, this is a Pokemon that's annoying. Oh my gosh, I one hit with hidden power water. Okay, we're fine. It's always the worst in videos though when I just make a clear, like, just a misclick, like, oops, click the wrong move. And then I have to like explain it in the voiceover because someone's going to ask. Someone's going to be like, wait, like, obviously that's not the right move. Like, yeah, it's like, I know. I wish I didn't click the wrong thing. Come on. This is why I saved. Down here, elixir. Yeah, Scott, like, you played this game thousands of hours, like, how did you not know that Dark is immune? Like, yeah. Another thing, like, another, like, main cause of mistakes is, like, not quite thinking through things ahead of time and then making, like you decide to go to a certain location, then you realize, like, actually this is not the most efficient play, but you've already walked, like, 10 steps. It's like, does it really make sense to turn around now if I'm, like, investing in this other goal, which I have to do anyways, but it's, like, the timing of it's a little bit wrong. So there's some mistakes like that that occur. Or I've just committed to something because the gameplay pace is so fast. Through here. Whereas on like one-time speed, you'll have more time to think through stuff, so it's a lot harder to make that kind of mistake. This is the second, technically second playthrough. The first one I had a wrong stat though, so. This is like the first official playthrough, but we got a lot of information from the first run. So far things are feeling pretty good in this playthrough, I gotta say. If you have it, you can go to this route and get 2 to 4 more levels in TMs. I can't read this. I can't process it right now. Hey, I remembered Shadow Punch on the Psychic type. Be proud. And I didn't miss. Oh yeah, you can go like past the city, keep going, fight a bunch of stuff, yeah, and then teleport back, and you're fine. If you're gonna struggle against 109, you have Abra. Abra is so good. It really is so good. I never bank on getting it though. I'm honestly not gonna catch it with Pokemon that don't have to train for Roxanne because it feels unfair otherwise. Like, if you have to stay in that area anyways to grind, like, fine, then you're probably gonna get an Abra, but if you're not, then, like, it feels a little bit unfair because then it's just random luck. And I don't like random luck creeping into the tier list. Unless it's battle related or Pokemon related. That's what I said I was scared for last time. Now she does it. Okay, so apparently there is a chance of the Perish Song. Which is terrifying. Alright, we're okay. Apparently Hidden Power Fire was actually helpful here and we didn't realize it. Because when is Winona a problem? Sorry, I just had to. No, okay, well, we crit. I think I'm dead though. Yeah, stall solar beam, yeah. Come on. What? Alright. You can set up the sun and do that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. A little bit of your own medicine. Oh, okay. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Yeah, crit. More of that. More. Yes! Again! 2 crits in a row. Love it. This Altaria is so bad. It's so bad. Like, it does decent damage once it's set up, but it just so often does the wrong things. This fight needs more thought, but yeah. We did win. Winning is enough. But maybe a few more levels here, like it might work to just do a little bit more training before this kind of battle. Or I'm also thinking, like, depending on Tate and Liza's damage ranges, we might be able to just start rare candying earlier. Because we're getting very close. I had to make a suboptimal repel choice, so the comment from earlier still applies. This is going to be the last playthrough today, yeah. Only 2. I don't have energy in me for 3 and Emerald in one day. Oh, we might be able to get a cat cam here in 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Cat-induced delay. There we go. The little man himself. It's biscuit time indeed. Good thing we have hidden power water for the Slugma. Hidden power ice is not that good in Generation 3. Like, it's fine. It's just not the best one. Hidden Power Ice is really good in Generation 2. That's the generation where it really shines. Okay, goodbye Protect. Hello Substitute. Fantastic move. No. We discovered rest is actually important last time. Look at how few items I have. That's really satisfying. Hidden Power Water helps with Flannery, and we did struggle there a little bit last time. It also helps for Maxi, and then it helps even less items. It helps, it does the job for Steven. It's not perfect, but it does the job. I ran Hidden Power Fire last time. We need a special move that pairs with Calm Mind that's good against Steven Stone. Wait. How did I forget? Oh, I always do this. I need to go to Mount Pyre next, and I always forget to go to Mount Pyre when I go to Lilyco City. It's a new thing that I'm trying to add into my route. Suggestion from Speedrunner. You only have to go up the mountain once, and then you just, like, fly off the top. Yeah, Hidden Power Grass is not helpful for Flannery, though. I have summoned you. Oh, little flicker there. Yeah, Hidden Power Grass is not good against Steven Stone either. Hidden Power Water is much better against Steven Stone. Okay, we're gonna knock out the Poochyena first this time. Last time there were some issues. Hidden Power Grass is only for fire types. Okay, that's interesting to know. Which... Oh, is it just so we have a special move against Wallace? Then it makes sense. Hidden Power Electric is sometimes a good answer for having a special move for Wallace too, if you need to knock the Gyarados out quickly. Stop. Stop. I hate this. Grass for Tate and Liza, that's true, yeah. We don't need Tate and Liza coverage in this case because we're Ghost type. Yeah, Hidden Power Electric is helpful for, God, this is what I'm talking about. Flying is hard sometimes. Yes, exactly. Venomoth's typing, Hidden Fire Grass. Okay. Hidden Power Bug. Which types use it? Like psychic types? I'm not sure. There aren't a lot of grass threats, so like you're gonna use it mostly against dark type Pokemon. It's good against the Ludicolo as well. I would like to read your comment right now, the one that was like has me tagged in it, but I can't look over until we get into a longer battle. So if I have not read it by the time, please post it again, Bazan. Okay, I think I can do it now. I feel compared to other ghosts you've played Bayonet Dusclops. It's a lot worse than Dusclops and Bayonet. I think both of those are better. I think generally as you get further and further away from attacking stats, you get worse and worse. But Cofagrigus has the unique bad time in the early game where it just can't attack stuff. Like it has to spam out all its PP first, the first Zigzagoon, and it slows it down like that. I think that's like the main difference. It feels very similar to Dusclops after that. Again, they both kind of like wait. They're not very good until they get access to Calm Mind, but Dusclops has good attack. So Dusclops feels better in this midsection of the game where it's using Shadow Ball, whereas Cofagrigus doesn't feel very good in this section of the game. The only way we were able to make up for that is going for Hidden Power and Psychic earlier, which did help. I think overall though this one's a story of the early game for the ghosts. It's a really good typing in the early game, provided you can attack normal types. Like you have something else, like knock off for Bayonet. This stream is 4 hours and 21 minutes in. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. You see that? That motion is the tired motion, the circular motion while you're trying to pick your moves. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just like, gotta choose something. But we're getting a good time this time around. We're definitely, I think we're gonna be under 2 hours. Well, we're not gonna beat Dusclops this time. I don't think we're gonna get close to that. Oh, big stretch, Churro. Good job, buddy. No, this is the second playthrough. Well, this is the second full attempt. We had a bunch of other failed attempts where we had to fight the Zigzagoon at the beginning of the game multiple times. He's so talented. He is so talented. He's like he's in like a punk band or something with how much he screams. No, I don't want to fight you. Rare candy. Momo's personality is like really food motivated, but also extremely cuddly and just purrs the first moment you like pet her. As soon as you pet her, she just begins purring. It's very sweet. And she is, out of the three, the most lap cat. Like, Churro is not lap cat. Rosie is the furthest thing from a lap cat. You just wait for 1 second, then he passes you and you just go to the right. I think it's faster. I think it's many more steps to go the other way. I only have to step down once there. I need to remember that. Oh, Churro. Good job, buddy. Yeah, buddy. He hears my wife. She just got home. He's like, oh, should I be getting up? No, buddy. You can just chill. The next hour, I'm just going to talk to Churro. I'm sorry. Bye, everyone. Yeah. I love how bad this thing's attack is. It gets swaggered and it's still lower than its special attack. Oh, there he goes. He hears something. We're going to turn off the cat cam. I love having my bag being this like economized. It's very, very not very many items. It's great. Oh, this was a little sketchy last time, but we're okay. No problems. This playthrough, there's a great deal of anticipation getting Calm Mind. Like, it feels like as we approach Calm Mind, I'm getting more and more excited. Because I know things are going to go well. Or I hope they will. Let's feel. I love how they made another Pokemon based on like a seal, and then they called it Sfeel. Gosh. Yeah, this feel is far superior. That is true. Nope. This surf music is great. Love it. Oh, a seal versus video. That's so funny. I will do that. I promise. I don't know when, but I will do that. That sounds hilarious. No, not like this. Ridiculous. This thing with its stupid thunders. Is it... Are we going to get... I think we're going to get got by the Linoon. Oh, we did. This is a feint. A blackout. We definitely don't want to reset. It's not the worst blackout. Like, it's embarrassing that we lost to that trainer, but it's not the worst thing in the world. We got paralyzed and then things just kind of fell apart. It also didn't miss any thunders. It did just right away this time. Yeah, this Linoon has the strangest moveset, Thief and Surf. It's just, like, completely perplexing. Some developer sat there and was like, let's give it this moveset. Whoa. I want to know what was going through that person's mind. Not like it's a bad moveset, it's just so strange. Like, it is bad, but it's more strange than it is anything else. Okay. Flicker. Okay. Back to Moss Deep City. Also, Moss Deep City, good name. Good name for a city. I love it. I approve. Not like Stupopolis City. Oh, Rosie's in here. Maybe she'll come and hang out in the bed. Okay, do we go to 47 in the gym? Or do we just... I think we go to 47 in the gym, and then we candy. Hey Kevin, how's it going? Oops, don't use Shadow Ball in the draft rig. Use Hidden Power. Hey, crit, it made up for my mistake. Thanks, game. Yeah, we're going ghost types. We're going to get a lot of yellow videos this week, just for anyone who really likes my Gen 1 stuff. This week, there will be, or starting on Friday, there's going to be one yellow video every day until Halloween. Until and including Halloween. Yeah, that Natu got, like, destroyed. Not all ghosts, but all... There'll be ghost, dark, bug, and poison types. Actually, I don't think there are any bugs, but ghost, dark, and poison types. Okay, rare candies. There was a bad level up move here I knew I don't want to teach accidentally. Okay, here we go. Figuring out that I shouldn't be targeting down the clay doll was like the biggest insight from last playthrough. Like, you just set up substitute, you don't take very much damage from the earthquakes because we've leveled up so much and we have a high defense stat. And then we just knock out the clay doll after. I think that was like the major breakthrough. And I can use hidden power water now to two-shot without them using a bunch of hyper potions, wasting time. So that was easier. Nice. Love it. Wasn't that bad last time, but... Oh, okay, so speaking of Thanksgiving runs, Dwundy was talking to me yesterday because we were doing like a behind-the-scenes like community event for supporters. So we were all like playing Annihilate in Pokemon Yellow just for fun. And during that, we were talking about a potential Thanksgiving playthrough. And he suggested Espathra, the psychic type from Gen 9. And I thought it was such a good idea, so I might end up doing it for Thanksgiving this year. It's not a turkey, it's an ostrich, but it kind of looks like a turkey, especially with the Gen 1 back sprite that I drew up for it quickly yesterday. Also, it has a really good move. It's called like Lumina Crash. Lumina Crash lowers special by 2 stages. Special defense, I believe, but in Gen 1 it would be special. So you drop special by 2 stages in Gen 1. And it's the same type attack bonus, 80 power psychic move. Hey, hidden power is good here too, because it knocks out the camera ups quickly. That's awesome. I didn't teach Calm Mind for this fight. I figured I don't need it. I'll get it soon. Not really important when. Before Juan. At minimum, but I should probably get it before Archie, just so I have hidden power with decent power for the Sharpedo. Oh, it's time. Gotta make noise again. Yeah, buddy, there's ladybugs. They're outside though. He's only an indoor cat. He can't go outside, so it's against bylaws here to have cats outside, but it's also dangerous because there's animals like coyotes and stuff, so they'll get them. And yeah, there's going to be an Annihilate. The like stuff I was doing yesterday is not going to be coming to YouTube, but there is an Annihilate video in Yellow coming soon. The playthrough I did yesterday was really casual. I didn't even like look at my route or anything. I just played for fun. I had a really embarrassing reset. I didn't save for Misty because I was like, it's gonna be fine. And then her Bubble Beam crit, and then I had to go back before. But like, I hadn't healed in the Cerulean City Center, so I went back to Pewter City. So the time I got yesterday was not good. Substitute. I did not do the thing I was saying about teaching Calm Mind. I just forgot. I was talking about Annihilate. It's fine. We have Shadow Ball. I think the Sharpedo probably resists it though. Yeah, well, it's better damage, I think. Maybe not, actually. But look at the Sharpedo. It can't do anything to us. Doesn't matter. These are like the mistakes that waste like 1 second because you took an extra turn. It's not really consequential. Yeah, Churro's not allowed in the tall grass. That's right. He doesn't have a Pokemon with him. Newsflash, Churro. You are the Pokemon. Well, you will be soon. That is weird, Archie not having a single water move. Like, what? Okay, we talked about the types that the cats are going to be. We think that Momo is an electric type. I forgot what the secondary typing was, but an electric type. And then Rosie is obviously a dark type. And Churro is a fire type, for sure. Fire normal. Fire normal. Churro has to be fire normal because he has sound-based moves, and they need to be same type attack bonus. Yeah, Sharpedo is a really weird water type. It's really weird. And it seems like it's what's it called? Like the complement to Camerupt, but Camerupt has a medium fast growth rate and Sharpedo has a slow growth rate. So very strange. Can always learn to navigate this place a little bit faster. Can't imagine doing it on the mock bike with the puzzles from Ruby and Sapphire. That is like impossible on 4 times speed. Rayquaza, save the day! Mommy and Daddy Groudon and Kyogre are fighting. And then he comes in. All is well. Look at the water now. Sitting here. It's a beautiful blue color. Nothing bad could happen. Because Juan is next, and he is the worst gym leader. At least in solo challenges. Juan. More like bad. Yeah, we're approaching the 5th hour of the stream, so this is the quality of the jokes. Like, I gotta use another repel. No, I don't. I'm in a gym. Oh. Oh. Stressful. We made it. Okay, Juan's gonna be free. Yeah, more like womp womp. It's very true. Watch this. Last time we beat him so confidently. Like, literally we get free setup because the Love Disc can't do anything to us. Funny though, Cofagrigus is not faster than the Love Disc, which is just hilarious. But now we win. We have to use Hidden Power Water on the Crawdon. Oh no! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, miss. Bye-bye. Last gym leader wanting more? Okay. Well done. Not like me, trying to fly to Moss Thief City. Yeah, everyone, if you do go like the stream, it does help me here on YouTube. The more likes I get, the more this stuff gets into the algorithm. And the more that YouTube knows that you enjoyed the content, which means that you will get more streams like this. No. I clicked A because of the repel text box, and then I fought the Tentacruel guy. Anyways, YouTube will give you more of the stuff that you like, by the way. Because it goes, oh, they liked this thing. Okay, we should give them more. But if you just never interact with stuff, then YouTube will not necessarily see that that's something that you want to get more of. Yeah, Momo is the cuddly one. Yeah. Momo is cuddly. I could see Momo being electric fairy. That would make sense to me. She's like a cream color. So like electric fairy is kind of actually, that sort of sounds perfect. I think like Rosie might end up being something like dark ghost or something like that. Churro is definitely normal fire though. Like 100%. Pyroar's typing. That's Churro. Next year I'm going to make all my cats Pokemon, and then we're going to do solo challenges with them. It's going to be fun. Not this year, though. Oh, I thought that's psychic. I'm looking at the icon and sleeping at the wheel here. Oh. Yeah, it'll be versus video style. It'll be my 3 cats versus video style against each other in Pokemon Yellow. This time I have Pecha Berries, but apparently no healing items. Like, well, we're close to the entrance. Let's just heal. Like, I don't want to mess this up. The kitties will have custom sprite and custom art. Loser release the family. Oh my gosh. No, the cries will... I don't think I'll give them cries because we don't hear audio in the videos. I could make them cries quickly, but like... Maybe I should try and like digitize Churro's meows or something. That would be kind of fun. Now that I'm thinking about it, this might be on the table. Rosie does the like, wow. She does that kind of cry. And Momo sounds like she's been smoking for like 30 years. She's like, meow. But she's like less than a year old and tiny and pink. But she sounds like that. It's hilarious. And then Churro, as you all know what Churro sounds like. No reason to go over that one. He scream, yep. He scream. The cats have brought so much joy to my life. I'm glad I listened to my wife. If any of you are married, listen to your spouse. Wonderful things happen. Okay, so our time, 1:34. It's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not really like, it's not amazing. It's another moment where it's like, I wish we could be doing a bit better, but I'll take it for now. It's going to be better than the first run. We have worse stats, so, and I think this has been a lot smoother. Like, there's been some little bumps here and there, but overall, we got kind of a sense for how each battle needs to go. Yeah, 145 to 150 would be good. I'm happy with that. Okay, Sydney. There is the potential. Okay, hear me out on like a potential strategy here for Sydney. You could potentially pick up the Psychic TM in Victory Road and then use the move reminder to reteach Haze to get rid of the accuracy debuff. And then after you've used Haze, you just win. Kind of random as a strategy, and it's going to cost a lot of time to make one battle that's usually not that difficult unless you miss like a million times. makes that battle a little bit more difficult, a little bit easier. So overall, I don't think it's like really the best option in this case, but this is so annoying. Torment plus only one move that can damage dark types is like very frustrating. Like, and then the accuracy drop because I just keep missing. Maybe Haze was a good play here. Well, we lose. Okay. Why'd you crunch me, bro? Why crunch now? Like, can we have the what's it called's back from last time? How much does this do with +2? That's a decent amount. Stop. Okay, sand attack now. Let's go. So crunch is special, remember? So that as we set up calm mines, it will do less and less damage with crunch. But why is it using it all the time? This is weird. That crit was helpful. Hopefully no torment. Just double team twice, please. Oh gosh, I hate torment. Okay, so this is worse than I was expecting. I did not expect this from Sydney. There we go. Okay, this is what like sometimes oops, don't do this. Don't do this. This is very bad. Yeah. The RNG that I'm just like, oh, I'll just set up all the way because I'm not getting attacked now. You can't do that. He has roar. But like sometimes he just spams sand attack and then you just set up for free essentially. Ta-da. Now I have a lot of health, so then I can set up on this thing. If I get to +6, do I one-shot the shift tree? I hope so, because then it can't set up torment unless it goes for turn 1, which it very rarely does. It usually goes double team. Now we win. Worse Sydney than expecting, but what are you gonna do? This is what happens on game day. Okay, Phoebe. Alright, it's doing nothing to us. Shadow Punch once so far. Pretty good. I think we could sweep now. Maybe not. Maybe the Bayonet's gonna like completely destroy us with Shadow Ball. I don't know. I believe in my defense. Yeah, we're okay. We are faster. Hilariously, we are faster than the Sableye, and I think with +6 we just one-shot. Yep, definitely. The white herb... No. The white herb won't help because it'll restore the Intimidate from the attack drop, and then the sand attack will still just hit us. So white herb does not help there, unfortunately. Yeah. It like in a lot of cases, white herb does make sense against Sydney because you don't want to get your attack lowered with the Intimidate. So then it's great, but like it recovers the Intimidate attack drop before the like it doesn't execute the berry at the end of the turn. It executes the berry. I think we need a substitute here. Ike was talking about crunch and stuff. Oh, we did. Hail hits behind substitute. I don't want to set up too much here. I want to keep my substitute. I don't know what it was last time. Did we get 3 last time or did we get 4? I'm gonna try 3 this time. We'll see if it works. Yeah, like is the next Shadow Ball just gonna completely wreck me? No, it's going to set up hail. Haha. All right. We can do that. Yeah, I should have quick clawed there for sure. I realized that, like, I think it was before this fight with Glacia, where I'm just like, yeah, should definitely have quick claw. Okay, Drake. Drake's quite easy with Cofagrigus. I don't think there's anything that we need to be watching out for here. We have so much defense. The Shelgon is not going to do anything to us. It's also like spamming Protect and missing with Rock Tomb, so we just set up and then we win with Psychic, I think. And then Wallace, last time my mistake was not teaching Rest. So we teach Rest in the place of Hidden Power. And then we should be fine against Wallace. No, that's Calm Mind. I don't want a Calm Mind. I want an attack. Thank you. Yeah, Citrus Berry is decent against Glacia. And if you don't have Substitute, you can also run Cherry Berry. Because then the first Celio will not be able to paralyze you with body slams. Stop talking to it. Okay. Let's go. Two more battles, and then this 5-hour stream will be at an end. Yeah. Sneak that in there before the Wailord attacks. Also, the Wailord is at the perfect health right now where he's not healing it, so it's just going to do bad damage with Water Spout as we set up Calm Mind. Hopefully it doesn't crit. If it crits, I'll just be sad. I'm going to set up Substitute in case it crits. That's one reason Substitute is really good as a defensive move, because if they, in the way that like Rest is not good, because if they crit, it just breaks your Substitute and you don't take a bunch of damage. Whereas if they crit when you don't have a Substitute in place, then you take a whole bunch of damage. I think we're good. Yeah! Quick Claw! Let's go! Let's go. Whiscash. Breaks the Substitute. It's okay. Yeah, we have enough health that I knew that Gyarados was going to set up, so we can just keep attacking. And Melodic's going to... Oh, that was so easy. How did I struggle here last time? Like, what? I guess I didn't teach Rest for a long time, but like with Rest, this felt like a cakewalk. Getting to Arcanine's level of stream time, yeah. I wish there wasn't so much dialogue here. Whoa. Yeah, this is looking like a great first run time, I know. I will probably record the last time that I got as the first run time for Cofagrigus for the tier list purposes. Because I need a first tier list time and a second one. I don't want to come back and do this one again. This will be the last time I play this Pokemon in Emerald, I think. And I think I do think I'm going to get a better time this time around. Look at I'm about to level up. I think it's still going to be faster to just do this. Excuse me. Oh, Churro's going to make some noise now for us. Yeah, buddy. Why are you so loud all the time, buddy? Yeah. I know. He's got a lot to say, always. Wear off. Wear off. Oh my gosh, this repel takes forever. I want the extra level. Only gonna be like 2 encounters. Hey buddy. Let's not stand in front of the monitor. No, no, no. No, no. Thank you. Because now we can be level 69. It's important. We might get a worse time. But at least the meme is on our side. Okay, let's go. Nice. Substitute. Calm mind. Toxic. Yes, more of that, please. No, not that one. Spikes. That's fine. Toxic, please. Thank you. Look at this. This Skarmory is useless. Sometimes this is what happens. Like, it just doesn't do anything. Well, it poisoned me now, but I have rest. Be prepared for this. Okay, now we get a little bit slow as we try and get good health for the Metagross. Remember, we need good health for the Metagross because it has... we're not going to one-hit now that we don't have Hidden Power Fire. But we will eventually be able to get it because the Skarmory's kind of bad. One problem with this strat is that as we're asleep, it always spams damage-dealing moves. Because it doesn't see that we have a status condition, so like we might actually be able to fake it out a little bit by going for something like Calm Mind and then just healing with leftovers. It's not going well. We'll just heal with rest. There we go. We get a miss. Misses are good. Can we get a toxic? Alright, let's go. Okay, we have substitute for Metagross. We should survive the second hit. Just remember, Aggron is going to hit a little bit harder with Solar Beam now. Just wanted everyone to know that. See, this thing can also spam Confuse Ray, which is not a good choice from it. Well, when my substitute is gone, it's an okay play, but... Okay, it lived. I will just go for it again. Ta-da. Oh no. What if he uses Solar Beam? Love that Pokemon. Hey, look at the time. Yes! 149, 16, 10 resets. Was there a blackout? I don't remember if there was a blackout. There was a blackout. Wasn't there? I don't remember. Level 70. Let's go check the game time. Yes, there was one blackout. Yeah. The weird Linoon trainer. That was the person. Yes. Okay. One blackout from Linoon trainer, which is before Tate and Liza. So I'm just going to add that in. My overlay right now is having problems tracking resets in Gen 3, so I got to manually put that data in. Game time 6 hours, 40 minutes. Let's jump over to the tier list, see what we got. Here's the tier list. Okay. This is first playthroughs. So the first playthrough with Garbodor was 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 52 seconds. Just terrible. I don't remember how many blackouts, so I didn't write them down yet. Today's run, the first one with Cofagrigus was like 2:07, I think it was. So surprisingly, just a second, let's go back here. I just want to get a screenshot of this so we have the finish time just in case. Surprisingly, the first run of it is like in the B tier, which is not bad. Like, that's not bad for a first run. Although, I think that we should see... This should let us know, like, just how much time is affecting these results. Like, the fact that I was a bad player when I played something like Swampert. That is really impacting all of these results. Nose Pass is where it should be, don't worry. Same with Manectric. Trash Pokemon. Anyways. Dusclops also from yesterday's video. Dusclops, not very good in the first playthrough. Now, I made some mistakes in the first playthrough, and a lot of those mistakes that I did with Dusclops allowed me to get better times with Cofagrigus today, because these two play fairly similarly. If we switch over to second results, tier lists, now we can see where it ranks in comparison to a bunch of these Pokemon. So now it's a little bit more accurate, I would say, in the E tier, so under 50 minutes, and I think it's behind Roselia. Yeah, so the last position in the E tier. That means the only Pokemon behind it is Ninjask, and then the 3 Reggies, which of course can't finish the game. And first run probably would have done worse also with the correct stats. You're definitely correct, Rodriosi. I don't think it would have been that much worse, but it would have been worse, especially because of Flannery. Flannery would have caused more problems objectively. Anyways, thanks for hanging out with me. This was really fun. Next time on Scott's Thoughts streams, we are going to play Genesect. Genesect is really good. It's a legendary Pokemon. It is a Bug Steel type. Bug is my favorite type. Steel is a fantastic type. It has the ability Download. Let me read you what Download does, because I think everyone needs to absorb or download this information into your brain so that you can really appreciate just how good it is. I'm trying to buy time right now for me to type this thing into Bulbapedia, but it just took a little bit too long. Okay, Download raises either the attack or special attack by 1 stage depending on the foe's currently lowest defensive stat. It will raise attack if the foe's current defense is lower than its current special defense stat. Otherwise, it will raise special attack. That's honestly busted. Like, that is so good. So yeah, Genesect's going to be awesome. We're not going to backport any moves for this series, so it's not going to get Technoblast, but it is going to get a bunch of other moves that will be decent. It's going to have great stats, and I think it's going to be a fun run. So see you on Thursday for Genesect. If you have made it this far, you are incredible. I will see you in my next video, which is going to be on Tuesday, Ariados versus Ladian in Pokemon Crystal. I'm making myself suffer more. I don't know. It's going to be a fun one. Okay, talk to you later.